Before we begin, I want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds, our virtual tabletop of choice, Sirenscape for our amazing ambient sound effects and music, Discord for our voice and video, and Wizards of the Coast for Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition, the game we play. Tales of Winternook is not sponsored by, nor are we an official representative of any of these companies, and the views and statements made during our game do not in any way represent those of the companies. We hit our goal last regular session, so we have a new goal, follower goal of 120 that we are shooting for this week. Upon reaching that point, we'll be giving away another set of stickers featuring character art of the party, created by our very own, very talented artist in residence, AJ, which you'll be seeing him later. He can't wave tonight. Same rules as before. To enter the giveaway, redeem 100 channel points to activate the enter giveaway option, and then join our Discord. Everyone eligible can enter once per stream and accumulate multiple entries until we reach that lovely 120 followers, at which time we'll choose one entry as the winner. If you're chosen as the winner, you'll be contacted on Discord to get your mailing address to send you your prize. I suppose, previously on the tale of Cybil's Spear. Cybil's Spear began as 5 adventurers, Salinas, Alfred, Jofreidr, Xedre, and Kiesel, who met on a ship bound for 6 bells, only for a storm to wreck them upon the shores of Baral, where they battled pirates, took in a dog they named Cybil, and defeated a necromancer in the village of Wickob. Their journey took them to Crestport, where they unwittingly fell into the grasp of the Dreamer, a mysterious entity with influence over the dream realm. Facing nightmares and temptations, they fought their way back to the waking world, though their companion Xanathe remained trapped in sleep. Determined to help her, they transported her to 6 bells, and the journey led them back to Baral, where they faced deadly trials, from battling spirits in Lady Katisha's manor to defending Maidenthorn from a magical plague. You can check all that out in Book 1. They then traveled to Okaria, where they saved the city of Ashmain from the horrors of Ashrot, after braving the entity controlling the town of Swornsteed, and freed the vampire ranger Lonan from a mad alchemist's grasp along the way. See Book 2. At the end of Book 2, they did a dream walk with the Oracle of Ashmain, wherein, unbeknownst to the party, they lost a party member in Alfred, who was trapped in the dream realm, and the other being, currently taking up residence in his body at the time as a co-host, became the sole host and traveled with the party into the adventures of Book 3, leaving Alfred behind. You want to know what's going on with Alfred? Check out chapters 1 through 3 of Book 4, and we'll be back with that next week. The rest of the party, with this hitchhiker aboard, traveled to Torsland in Book 3 to visit Jofreidr's troubled homeland and help investigate what all was exactly going on there. Along the way, they picked up Jofreidr's beloved Alyona in Riab, and she accompanied the party to Snodeskull, Jofreidr's hometown, where they found the town pretty much abandoned with the exception of the children and the bodies of quite a few casualties that had suffered some sort of attack. They proceeded to travel across the plains of Torsland, through the mountains, and eventually finding that the village had been attacked by a group of cultists with the help of the Isbjorn clan. They were able to save Jofreidr's father, Torsten, from the Isbjorn clan, defeated a white dragon, eventually found the cultist lair in an old temple buried deep within the Dristigfell Mountains, and eventually defeated the cultist priest, Luvenia, before suffering a setback in their final battle against Revere and his minions, a lieutenant of the Dreamer, who the cult happened to be worshipping and supporting and working on behalf of. Unfortunately, during that battle, Torsten, Jofreidr's father, was disintegrated, cast to the winds, and the entire temple was pulled down, destroyed by an escaping giant blue being that Salinas highly suspects to be the Frost Jeanette, the Winter Queen, an eldritch entity that they first heard about from stories in Riab and a few references from another entity they met along the way in Book 3, Vibin Sanglut, the Blood God. Eventually, the party was able to escape, saving countless numbers of Clan Solver, the residents of Snowskull, the residents of Skeletville, and various other clans from the northern regions of Torsland. They made their trek back across the plains, returned to Snowskull, where Jofreidr was named Raidmester of Snowskull, basically the new leader to take over for his father. And the party made their way back to Riab to head home. Jofreidr deciding to stay back to help rebuild Snowskull with Alyona. The rest of the party making their way back to Six Bells, obviously absent Alfred. And oh yeah, by the way, at the end of that battle, the hitchhiker took Alfred's body and vamoosed with Revere and his gang. So that's a whole nother problem we'll deal with at a later time. As the party said goodbye, 4 headed one way, 2 staying behind, and that brings us up to here in Riab on the 26th day of Sanman, 296 years after the fall, as we pick up exactly where we ended, the end of Book 3, with the salty tang of the sea drifting through the morning air as the sails of Cybil's spear's ship vanish beyond the misted horizon, the water sloshing gently against the barnacle-crusted pilings of the dock, and fishermen shouting in a mix of dwarvish and trade tongue as they unload the morning catch. Jofreidr and Alyona stand together, in silence, watching as the ship passes out of sight. Snow still lining the edges of the pier, melting in rivulets that stream down the stone steps into the sea. Spring has arrived, late this year, but arrived nonetheless. Alyona and Jofreidr, you are left to the 2 of you.
Well, suppose that decision's made. Got a lot of work to do.
Or do? Does it feel weird seeing them leave?
We've had a tendency to go separate ways, but this is definitely a bit different. But I'm sure we will see them all again.
I'm sure. But for now, I have you.
And for quite some time. Won't be leaving anytime soon.
Just
Right.
as the 2 of you turn to leave and head back into the city, a familiar voice echoes down from along the shoreline, a little ways off. Salinas, how do you greet your friends that thought you left?
Well, guess I missed the boat.
Oh,
You
no.
almost had me thinking it's sunk. Which, that'd be short trip.
No, I decided after a brief goodbye with Kiesel that I should stay here.
Well, what made you change your mind?
I think that I can do more work here than I can in 6 spells.
Oh. Sure, there are some dwarf runes out here, maybe some texts. There's a lot of history out here, that's for sure, but out of
What kind
everybody, I
of
think
art?
she may be best.
Um, just the, has this, just the whole vibe, all the energy he's giving off is just resigned. Well, the one that I'm dutied to need to work on saving the world.
Well, Torsland may be a bit far from saving, but we appreciate the effort. Well, you're always welcome to stay. Anything you need,
Thank you.
let us know. Plus,
Um,
I suppose out of everybody in the party, you would be the best to plan a wedding.
Wait, what? We discussed this. Or yeah, Alyona just like what? I think,
Alfred is just still looking at Selenius with just almost like a shit-eating grin on his face.
Salinas is
is
definitely
this your
giving a
idea of
I
the
told you.
proposal, Jofreidr?
Oh no, that comes later tonight.
Salinas is giving a I told you so look to Alyona.
Oh come on, we all saw it coming.
Sure. I mean, I suppose I'll save my answer for later. Now I have time to think about
Yeah, you would want to be sure staying with me.
it. But if that's the case, then we really need to talk to my father.
Oh, I planned on that too.
You mean talk or brawl?
No, I do mean talk. If I wish to be with Alyona, then I figure it's best to make amends and make things at least civil. If things
It
between him and I are at least civil, I think would be best for everybody.
That's honestly all I hope for. So I just need you two to be able to exist in the same room. It would make the wedding very awkward if you couldn't.
Three of you take your leave from the docks, start heading back into the town proper, splashing through the muddy puddles.
Sorry, could I say that I did something before the ship left? I have a spell now that from level up I would have wanted to cast before everyone left.
Shoot me a DM.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, no, you're fine. Yeah, splashing through the muddy puddles as the thawed streets of Riyadh come alive with the sounds of wagons, blacksmiths, and the scent of wet wood smoke. To head into Riyadh proper, a good opportunity to kind of decide where you're headed. Are you all traveling together somewhere, or do you have different business to be attending to? I'll start with Salinas, since you're the abrupt back with the group. Where's Salinas headed?
Salinas would want to head for. He'd want to head for the Mages College. But I think he's. If the other two are planning on heading to Alyona's father first, he'll go with them.
Okay. Okay. Jofreidr. What business do you have to attend to? Or no, not, don't tell me what business you're attending to. Where are you headed? Or are you traveling with the group, or are you attempting to separate off?
I'd probably stick with the group, at least Alyona. I don't know what plans Linus really has, but it would probably be a better idea to catch her dad early in the morning, or the time we're at. You know,
Yeah.
catch it early. You got the whole day to decide or convince otherwise.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Alyona, anything different? Or stick with, it seems like we're sticking together.
Yeah, no, didn't have anything else in mind.
Okay. Right. You wind your way through the streets of Riyadh, a familiar trek for Jofreidr and Alyona as you find your way back to the Riyadh Lodge. As to be expected, good or bad, it is quite quiet. Pretty much no activity. Past the morning breakfast group and pre-lunch at this point, so expected to be a little bit quiet, but we also know it's quiet for other reasons most of the time. And stepping in, find the place is empty. Chairs are still stacked on the tables in most places. A few tables have been clearly used this morning, but the rest are sitting waiting for a bigger crowd. No sign of Nurin at first, but after a short while, hearing boots and hooves on the wood floor, peeks out from the kitchen area. Oh, didn't expect to see you back so soon.
Hi, Father.
Hello, nerd.
Jofreidr.
How are things?
Oh, hungry? Get you some food?
He'll turn to
Clearly
Alyona.
just ignoring you.
Father, he asked you a question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I must have missed it. Mind repeating that?
Well, asked how things have been, but I suppose no point beating around the bush. I plan to marry your daughter, and I would like to make amends between us. Whatever beef we had in the past, I wish to get past it. I am not the young raider you once knew. I am in charge of Snowslaw. Will be leading the town, and I wish to have her by my side. And if it makes things easier for you, I would like you to be able to open a second lodge in Snowslaw. We unfortunately have some extra space.
He just holds up a finger and steps over to the side, grabs the bottle of the strongest, like paint thinner level alcohol behind the counter. Takes a long, drains the cup, and just looks back over a couple times. Takes a moment, steadies himself, hands on the counter, and comes walking back over. That was a lot to start a morning. No?
Well, we'll definitely give you some time to think it over. I don't want you rushing this decision. I understand why you would at first say that, but I sincerely do wish to make amends and at least have us be civil.
You-
I'm in love with your daughter, and I believe she is in love with me as well.
I am father.
Above all, her happiness should matter to you, and I want nothing more than her happiness.
As do I. Are you planning on settling down, retiring? Are you gonna
Well, I
still
have
gallivant all around the world on your little adventuring trips?
I have left my friends for now. They have gone back to set spells. I do have Snow's Saw to rebuild,
He
so at least
stares
for
over at
the
Salinas.
foreseeable future, I will be here.
Oh, so for however long you can stay content staying in one place, and you're just gonna run off and leave her. You know, she's been through enough of that.
And I've always come back to her. I've yet to make you question I wouldn't, nor does she. There may be times in the future, like all of us here in Torsland, we go out raiding, but she doesn't have anything to worry about. If that's my future calling, that is what I will take. Whether it's here in Snowfall or out on the seas, I wish I have her by my side.
Kind of just like starts to walk towards you, and then quickly just like sidesteps around you to walk over to the corner of the lodge that's a little bit less of a dining area and a little bit more just like seating area with some tables for drinking. Um, and goes and pulls out Alyona. You recognize a familiar box. It's a pretty simple wooden box, roughly crafted, as if some child put it together at some point in time years ago. And opening up this box takes out a pretty nice pipe and a little pouch and starts packing a pipe. Drops into a seat, just like heavy drop into the chair, and preps a pipe, starts puffing away, keeping to himself. Doesn't say a word. He's staring back at you the whole time, at the two of you, but just either in thought or meditation or whatever, wherever his mind happens to be, as he's just slowly processing.
He's contemplating if he could still take me out.
Yeah. Say still as if he as if he's succeeded in the past.
Well, maybe when he
Um,
was younger, he had some skills. I don't know.
Poison crossbow under the counter is on the other side of the room, so
yeah. Couldn't quite reach it. Aliona's gonna start stepping towards him, kind of give Jofreidr like a just wait a second. She's gonna kind of crouch down next to his chair and take his hand. And she'll say, like, I know what you're worried about. But he's different. He's not like the other raiders. He's not like Mother.
just don't want you to go through that all over again. Go through what I went through.
I trust him. And if it backfires, if it does end up that it was my choice,
I suppose I'll be there to pick up the pieces if when he breaks your heart.
not when. Give him a chance. You never even tried to get to know him.
Just like all the others that parade through here. Half wild wanderers. Killing, stealing.
He's not. He has more of a heart than them. He cares, he loves. Cares so deeply for his family. And he wants me to be a part of that. And I want to be a part of that. And I don't want that to mean that I can't speak to you, that I can't have you with us, that you're not going to be a part of the rest of my life.
Grabs your hand tightly, kind of evokes some memories of childhood, being led, and picks himself up out of the chair. Just walks over, not close to Jofreidr, and Salinas, who's nicely just the fly on the wall of the conversation. Like, I'm just here.
He's found a bucket of popcorn somewhere.
Yeah, Jofreidr's just standing there straight, hands folded in front of him.
Not on the axe.
No.
Okay. All right. Little girl's not so little anymore. And she can make her own decisions. If she says you're different, I'll trust her judgment. Just
Thank you.
staring you for a very unintimidating man as Nurin is. He gives the most intimidating glare at you, Jofreidr. Just complete seriousness in his eyes. Just promise me she always comes first.
Always.
And he'll hold his hand out.
Jofreidr will grasp him, give him a shake.
And then clutching his pipe in between his teeth, take his other arm and put her around Alyona and just kind of pull her in for a hug. And guess I'm franchising.
And you always have a place to stay there as well, then. You'll never be far from her.
Well, I suppose new location might do a little bit better.
Well, hopefully it'll be a booming village soon. Once everyone knows
Indeed.
it's populated.
You'll have to fill me in with the full story on that sometime. But for now, I suppose drinks for everybody. I guess celebration.
Absolutely.
Sounds great.
And I'll quickly hurry behind the counter and pull out a couple of very dusty bottles of. Honestly, don't really know. Alyona, you know that those bottles have been there since you were a kid. Have never moved. So they're mystery juice. It just pops
Super
pops the cork out of one and starts laying out cups and filling them and hands them around.
Your friend will give it
DJ,
a
one
good
with
sniff.
popcorn.
Yeah, she'll very hesitantly take a drink. She's like, I'm really not sure about this, but hey, Dad's happy, so.
Yeah, your friend will take a good sniff and then just throw it back.
It's got a good burn to it. It is definitely even the smell has got a good burn in the nostrils of a pretty heavy, high alcohol level. But after you get past that initial, there's a oaky, woodsy taste to it that's pretty deep before back to the burn all the way down.
If Salinas is offered any, he'll take like
Yes.
a couple she'll take like a couple sips and then just kind of slide the glass over to Jofreidr.
He'll switch.
Oh, this one is already empty.
Got a good burn to it. What do you think, Selena?
It definitely has that. Yep.
It's a nice vintage.
Oh, you can tell Nurin's struggling with it a little bit. I kept it for a special occasion.
It's
I'd say this
definitely a
is one.
special one.
And he'll pour another round, refill your empty cup, and raise a glass for a toast. All right. Well, I suppose to the happy couple.
To the happy
you-
couple.
Luck, safety, and he struggles a little bit. And unending love.
Cheers to that.
Cheers.
He just throws the drink back, and then he's like, "Oh, some strong stuff." As he starts wiping away some tears from his eyes.
Alyona also is crying a little bit. She's like, it's very strong.
You proceed to work your way through the bottle, pouring for it. He doesn't force it on anybody beyond this point. It's just a matter of you fill it yourself as you go. After a while, and feel free to stop me if there's anything else that you wish to say or interact with. But eventually, you drink until the lunch crowd starts showing up.
Oh, do you need a hand around here? I don't mind helping out.
Well, that would be a first. You handle dishes, and I'll take care of the rest.
Whatever you need me to do.
He seems to warm up a little bit at the offer of help, and pats Jofreidr on the back like he's gonna do like an arm around, but it's such a reach that it's like just a pat on the back as heading over to the kitchen, leaving Salinas and Alyona alone here in the lodge.
Yeah, I think as Jofreidr goes off to do the dishes, she'll kiss him and then be like, I guess I'll leave you to bonding time?
And Jofreidr will hand her a small bag. It's probably got about 100 gold in it. Do some shopping if you'd like.
Okay. That I will. All right, I suppose I'll show Salinas around and catch up with you later.
You know where you'll find me.
All right. Salinas, where would you like to go?
Well, I suppose we're going to do a bit of shopping. I would like to pick up a spare focus. I assume there's not very much. I assume there's not very many magical items in Riyadh.
Not much. I guess would Alyona know like where might have anything magical? Would there be any shops that might have any magical items?
Not really. It'd pretty much be the only place you're going to find shops like that would be whether the academy happens to have some items that are for sale to their students. Because, yeah, mage is not a common thing to run into. I mean,
Yeah.
like, if you wanted to get like some low level herb type stuff, like for druid magic ingredients, those types of things, you could probably find that, but not probably a focus.
Okay. Well, wanting to also try the academy anyway. Giving access
That's
there.
probably. Oh, yeah, the academy's probably the only place you'll find something like that. Yeah, maybe they've got. Maybe they'll be willing to sell something to you.
Perhaps it's not important, but I like to take precautions since there's just the 30 of us at this point.
Well, hopefully nothing terrible will happen, and now that the big danger's gone, and the winter's going away, and
Yes. The danger. Yes, the danger is gone.
I would like to insight that.
Do it.
Yeah, I don't know how to get there on my sheet.
Under skills.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I didn't see the tabs on the side. They were like blending in.
Yeah.
Insight. Oh no. God, thank goodness the danger's gone. All right. Yeah, the academy's right this way. Follow me.
All right. No, I didn't get a chance to see it last time we were here.
I suppose you didn't have much time to wander around Riyadh.
Not really. We ended up leaving fairly quickly.
What is it that you're looking for?
Library research.
All right, but what are you researching?
So, Alyona, do you remember when we first got to Riyadh, and we asked you if there were any folk tales or legends about, bedtime stories, and you told us about the Winter Queen.
Right, yes.
Well, sort of met her. Well, like not really. I'd like to actually speak with her. I'd like to do a little bit more research about what the folk tales say.
So she's real?
Yes. I'm finding out that more and more of these folk tales are real. Probably like the third The fourth one we've run into.
That's maybe about as terrifying as it is fascinating.
Yeah, that's the reason I stayed.
Well, if you'd like some help, not just finding the academy, but the research itself, I'd love to lend a hand.
I would appreciate it. I'm hoping this is just I show my impressive magical capabilities and it let me in sort of thing.
Maybe. I've never tried, so this will be a learning experience for the both of us. Yeah. Alyona will just leave him straight to the academy.
Yep.
Yeah, what does she know about the academy? Like, is it kind of open to the public, or is it more of a student-only thing, or...
Yeah, for the most part, you don't know a lot because it is you know, you're a student, you get in, or if you're like a visiting instructor or the instructors that do reside in the area, those are pretty much the only people that are really granted access to do anything on the campus. You can visit, but you don't get much past the front door as a visitor unless you have some credentials to get you past that point. Now, you've encountered people that have come visiting before that have been like visiting basically professors, teachers in the academy that didn't know any better than to go to the Riyadh Lodge instead of the Blue Dawn. So you got some stories there, and on occasion, you've had students that have graduated through the school and then go to head out, passing through Riyadh or passing through a place to stay before they leave town. Very few of them head back to the clans. Most of them complete their training and head back to what would be referred to as the civilized world for most of the population.
All right. Yeah, I guess she'll explain a lot of that as they head on their way.
All right. Well, do you think that they would accept a member of the church?
Maybe I think it's more of I don't know, because we do have temples around here, so I assume people coming here that are members of the church would more gravitate towards those areas. Yeah, you can try.
Well, it is going to be my best bet. Otherwise, I'm just sort of going to be walking into this blind.
Right, as you wind your way through the streets of Riyadh, picking carefully over wet cobbles and melting snow, air thick with the scent of damp stone, boiled cabbage, sea salt from the docks, people bustling about, some clearing snow from rooftops, others unloading barrels of salt fish from carts. Season having finally shifted, so too is the spirit of the city. It's a far more positive vibe than the last time you visited. And for Alyona, it's far more positive vibe than you've had in 3/4 of a year. As you pass through the streets, you pick up random conversations playing out amongst the populace. You hear an old woman or an old feminine voice speaking. You ask me, we weren't no natural spring. Something broke the frost. But as you turn towards the sound, you see this hunched up old woman with a fraying clothing, fraying wool shawl, basket of pine cones resting at her feet as she attempts to sell them to apparently invisible customers, as no one is walking near her. She is not talking to anybody in particular, just to the air.
Does Alyona recognize her?
She's a regular. She gives a different name pretty much every time somebody talks to her. She's... we've talked about the failure of the education system in Torsland. Their mental health system is not very good either. It's she's an interesting character, but she's able to keep herself healthy enough. And every once in a while gets the good graces of some random passerby that doesn't know her, is nice enough to provide her with something, some coins, or for her high-priced pine cones. Further down the lane, you hear some gruff voices discussing the late spring. Spot two fishmongers in leather aprons restocking their shop, stacking crates of herring, as one says to the other, "Oh, the old gal finally took her rest. Frost Queen's gone back to sleep. Or maybe something worse." Obviously, hearing the name Frost Queen pricks your ears up, Salinas. Give a glance to look over in the direction of where you hear this from, and realize a bit too late that you stopped in the middle of the busy lane looking for the source of this information, a source of these voices. And from behind you, there's a loud thud as the wheel of a passing cart slams into a pothole in the cobblestone road, sending a wave of muddy water flying straight out on everybody in the passing lane. I need both of you to give me dex saves, but Alyona, I will give you advantage because you probably don't care that you heard Frost Queen necessarily. You tell me, if you were paying attention to it, you don't get advantage.
Okay.
You just click on the
honestly, I think
at the bottom.
Honestly, I think she would, since Salinas just told her that she was
Fair.
real. So
Right, turn off.
come on! I cannot roll today.
Okay, we have more people sitting that we know have points sitting in the chat tonight that could potentially save the roll. Up.
Ayo.
Yeah, we got a reroll.
All right,
Thank
Ernie, who
you.
gets the reroll? The nat 1 or the 9?
I think that's for the nat one.
Sorry, I'm not sure why my camera stopped working.
I know.
All right, Applehead, what's the reroll? We've got both people up to a 12.
Yeah. Maybe at some point in this session I'll roll higher than a 5. That is the highest I've rolled, so.
Salinas has you distracted.
All right, a 12 is a fail for both of you. So that is, as you attempt to get out of the way, looking over and seeing this splash coming towards you, you move too slow. Muddy water slaps into you from head to toe, soaking your clothes, dripping from your hair, taste of grit and brine in your mouth as you catch this full brunt, both of you, that you are quite the pair, standing here in the street, dripping wet, and covered in mud. as around you, the locals give a good laugh, shaking their heads, clearly entertained by the sight.
They all sit around this pothole just to watch who gets splashed all day.
Yeah, they just wait.
They sit there and make
Hey.
bets.
It's TV.
Well,
Right.
Go ahead.
sorry about that. Salinas will pull his violin bow from his bag, his belt, and kind of give it a quick flick and cast prestidigitation, and kind of in a swirl of light, it scrapes off the mud and water from Alyona, and then he waves at himself and cleans himself up as well.
Well, thank you. That's nifty.
It's quite nice.
We'll see. And something like that, the Academy will be impressed.
Well, I hope so.
How are the people around reacting to Selena's guessing magic?
You get some suspicious looks from a couple people. You kind of like waiting for the witch comment to come out from somebody.
Mhm.
But for the most part, it's just like it's some oohs and ahs. Most of these people don't see magic being cast on a regular basis, so just like this sudden dry clean effect is a bit strange. But most of them give it a glance, maybe that ooh or ah, and then go back up to their business. And continue your journey through the narrow streets before they open up into a broad avenue lined with frost-touched willows, melting in what should be the summer sun, but is a little bit more spring here in Torsland. And up ahead rises the Summoners Academy of Torsland, an elegant structure, pale gray stone and translucent glass, walls etched with glowing runes that flicker faintly even in daylight. It has curved spires that rise from a central tower, so basically it's like a T-shaped structure that you have a long wing going forward with the door facing towards you, and then it leads on as a long hallway away, and then two wings that extend out at the far end, and the center of the T, where the intersection of the three wings, is a big, tall, cylindrical structure with a big skylights on the top, and then there's these antler-like spires that have been attached for ornamentation of some sort. Maybe they have some use. That it looks like it basically just like the antlers of a stag on the top of this structure. And I tried to make a cool picture and it failed. It always came out way too small of a structure, so you'll have to take my 30 words instead of 1,000. You see some chimneys along the different wings at that little copper chimneys, spirals of smoke leading up into the sky, and you have arrived.
I'm sorry, just fully technical difficulties today.
Seems like it. As you step up to the threshold of this very out of place academy. Riyadh is a pretty simple city. There's just some nicer structures, some bigger structures, but obviously not a whole lot of magically oriented buildings and ones that have like luxury built into them. approaching the structure, you see these massive darkwood doors with above them this big silver plate. Reads to those, the two of you that can read, says, through word, thought, and deed, shape the world. Any last minute discussions before you attempt to gain entry?
Well, I suppose no use in hesitating.
Might as well go for it.
All right. As you pass through the heavy doors of the Summoner's Academy, they open with a deep, resonant groan, spilling a wash of warmth and the faint scent of parchment, polished wood, and candle wax into the chill air before you pass over the threshold. Inside, main hall stretches upward into a vaulted ceiling of pale gray stone ribs, inlaid with glowing silver runes that pulse gently, almost like a heartbeat. Sunlight filtering through tall, narrow windows of translucent glass, etched with arcane sigils, casting ribbons of pale light across the polished marble floor. Definitely the most luxurious structure you have been in all of Torsland. Air hums with a quiet activity, quills scratching across parchment, soft shuffle of slippers on stone, and the faint pop of some distant magical experiment. Up ahead, you see a reception desk of carved walnut, stacked high with papers, scroll tubes, and a precarious tower of ledgers. And behind it sits a woman leaning over a book, rubbing her temples with one hand while the other absently dangles a bit of dried meat towards a strange foreign creature sitting perched on the desk. Looks like a lizard-like thing with some translucent, like dragonfly-esque wings, which, to you, Alyona, lizards, dragonflies, not things you're familiar with. This is more of a Selena's description of it's this scaly looking creature with these very translucent see-through wings in a set of two on each side, glossy bulging eyes, and a flicking frog-like tongue that is snapping out to grab this little piece of dried meat from the woman's hand. The woman looks up as you approach. Well, I suppose I do have a picture here, so.
Ooh.
So I think Alyona's been like walking through, just like kind of like wide-eyed, looking at everything. She looks so tired. Um, yeah, seeing this little dragonfly lizard creature, she just like immediately like walks way too close to it. It was just like, what is this?
Oh, this?
Yes.
Oh, that's a cavalier. They don't have them around here.
Obviously, I've never seen one before.
No, they're from when I went on my pilgrimage to do further my studies, I visited the south of area. And yes, that's Reggie is his name.
Reggie.
He's been with me ever since. You can pet
I
him.
love him. He immediately does so. She's just petting him. What did you say it was called?
A Cavalier.
Cavalier. This is Reggie the Cavalier. Okay.
She kind of just, it's got a friendly, positive attitude at your attention to Reggie. As she just looking the two of you over. I'm sorry. You don't look familiar. Are you enrolled here?
No, I'm just coming to visit. Visiting the wonderful city of Riyadh.
Oh, I'm afraid guests aren't permitted on the grounds. Without special permission from the rector, you're going to have to leave.
Oh, well, I was sure I was told by the Temple of Aurora in Six Bells that I would be able to use the libraries here for research. Did they not contact you in advance?
We don't have any affiliation with the Temple of Aurora. Honestly, don't have much affiliation with any of the temples. This is strictly an academic location.
Well, that's why we're here. We were hoping to further some research. There's not many places around here where you can do such a thing, and it's quite important.
That sounds very important, but the rules are the rules, and what would we be if we didn't have rules? You have to be either a student or receive special permission from the rector.
Can we speak to him?
Oh, appointments must be scheduled at least weeks in advance. He's a very, very busy person.
I see. And what is the process of becoming a student?
Oh, well, that's a very involved process. I mean, first, your clan or guild or some sort of group that you may belong to has to put forth your name for submission. And then we go through a long application process where we review all of the entries have been supplied. We do an aptitude test where we check on whether individuals have the right aptitude and capacity for magic casting and, obviously high level of intelligence to take on the high level extreme studies that we undertake here. You may not know this, but we are the only magical academy in all of Torsland, and we like to think that we are one of the top 5 in the world, all of Greater Wood. But there's no official report. Somebody the Witternacht News and World Report was looking into doing a listing, but they haven't yet.
Of course, I'm sure that it will be exactly as you say.
So you must understand, we can't just let anybody in here. We have to protect the sanctity and security of the experimentation, learning, and education of all of our very high level and extremely vetted students.
He's killed a dragon.
You don't just tell people that.
And why would you kill a dragon? Are you one of these? She goes and kind of looks around a little bit. Barbarians?
Certainly not. I simply would like to use the library. I understand there might be a fee involved, or whatever process it might take. I'm simply here to do research. If I need to prove my magical capacity to do that, I can do that as well.
I've traveled a very long way, you must understand.
Well, I really don't see how there's any way that I can. Edge just stops mid words as you hear the soft pad of footsteps approaching. The sound of slippers on the marble floors as a tall, broad-shouldered catfolk in a red jerkin and blue leggings appears. Short gray-black fur, sleek, green eyes, bright, wearing a similar cap to the blue cap that this woman is wearing, except for his have the letters SAT. 100% did not plan that, but Summoners Academy of Torsland happens to be SAT, so as he approaches, carrying himself with an easy grace of someone who knows he is very much in charge and is comfortable with it. And who is this at my gates? Nita, surely you've not chased away another curious mind. No, they don't. They aren't students. They didn't know you. I mean, those are the rules, aren't they? Oh, pish posh, we can make accommodations. Did I hear word of killing a dragon? Don't condone that behavior, but it does definitely pique the interest.
We were following a lead on the whole eternal winter thing that was happening, and we believe we may have stopped the white dragon that was responsible.
That is interesting. I'm sorry, we have not been introduced. I am Delano, rector of the Summoners Academy of Torsland, and you are...
Salinas Wintergrove, a member of Cybil's sphere, the venturing party, and also affiliated with the Temple of Aurora in Six Bells.
And you?
Alyona and daughter. I'm his guide. I live here.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean, Nita seems to be a little bit too particular for the rules, but I suppose if you could do some sort of a demonstration of some magical ability, or
I think
your
I can-
assistant here, either one.
I think I can manage that. What can he do without killing everyone in like a radius around him?
Yeah, what's the highest level? Cast fireball in the room.
Yeah, centered on himself. I'm trying to get
Power word kill on Reggie.
on the assistant.
How dare you turn me down?
I was like, Dawn feels appropriate, but it feels like a little bit overkill.
Guess kind of just like crosses his arms, strokes his chin for a little bit. Take your time. Anything you got. Just doesn't need to be incredibly flashy. Just we can't just let every member of the common folk just walk in here and have access to priceless artifacts.
Salinas will cast Guardian of Faith. He will kind of take his bow that has the opal still inset in the hilt, and say words almost unusually almost resembling a prayer, and in a kind of flash of shimmering rainbow yellow light is a figure in armor with kind of just a glowing sun for a head. It's holding a long spear.
Delano doesn't show any shock at the sudden appearance of this summoned being, but just, continues to
Alyona
stroke
does.
the fur.
She's like,
Fair. That's very good. Do you mind if I ask a few questions about your particular type of casting? Are you a student of magic as a whole? Do you have some sort of connection? Faith-based magic? Is this blood magic? Is this what exactly are you doing in order to harness the aether and produce this quite impressive being?
I do have a connection to the goddess Aurora, and I channel my magic through her.
Say, interesting. Don't have that terribly often. We don't get a whole lot of clerics in here. Most of them stick to the temples. We are more academic in our pursuits, learning the ways and the physical sciences of how the aether can be harnessed and used. But it is magic all the same. I won't hold that against you if you use a little bit lesser quality. But what is it exactly that you wish to do here?
Looking for research, mostly. Seems to be the best place in the city, probably in Torsland, honestly, in order to do research.
Yes, written word, not very well respected here in Torsland, as you may have noticed in your travels. So we do protect that. I hope you can understand why we need to
No, I
protect those
understand.
types of things. Don't want them turning into, scribble pads for people with charcoal.
I can read,
Come with me.
by the way.
Sure. I can.
That's terrific. Good for you. He gives us a thumbs up as he goes and
Allie,
starts walking
she's
down the
like,
hallway.
I need to make sure I can come in too. I don't.
I can afford the cover fee if need be.
Yeah, we'll probably be okay. Nita, before they leave, have them sign the paperwork.
And this another thing, not as big of a deal. But if there is a possibility, I would be interested in buying a spare arcane focus. If you have them available. If not, I understand.
Oh, we don't have a lot of them, but I suppose I could get you a starter.
It's just just basic.
Nita, have that for them when they go to leave as well. Yeah, it's that book over there, the one in the court, the one with all the dust on it. We don't do this very often. I understand this is out of the ordinary. Yes, that one over there. Come with me. Yep, you can settle all that up later. That shouldn't be a problem. So I'm going to just lead you down the hallway, and you get a glimpse into rooms on each side and see all these different classrooms with all these students. And before you're 5 rooms down the hall, you've seen more people than were in Snowed Skull when you left. And before long, you reach the end of the hall, which brings you to this large cylindrical chamber that you presume is probably the big tower that you saw from the outside. And rises in this vast chamber, pale marble, that then has bookshelves filled in a circular pattern all the way around the outside walls. It's not it's a large room by most room standards, but it's not probably much bigger than a good-sized tavern great room. But it's taller. It's about 4 stories tall, and on the outsides where these bookshelves are this big, long spiral staircase that goes all the way up to the top. And as you step through the entryway into this room, you hear just like start the grinding of stone on stone. A lot cleaner sound. It doesn't sound rough like what you heard when the door would open going into like the Dreamer's Temple in the mountains. It's a far better mechanical motion, but as you look for the source of the sound, you see that the staircase is moving, that it is set on a little inset circle just inside the bookshelves, and so the staircase moves to the point on the bookshelf you need to go to. And you see some individuals that are up on the bookshelves, like just like riding along as they're waiting to go get to the next book. A couple of people that are a little bit irritated that they had a book and they went to go put it back and the space is gone because they've now moved 10 feet around the circle. But the library silence rule is quite evident here, even if there's not a big paper-made crazy librarian holding everybody to that rule. Delano kind of just like gives you a quick look as the sound, and as you guys take in the sight, Cousin just gets a little bit of half smile. That gets me every time. I enjoy watching people see that for the first time. It's one of our crowning achievements here. Okay, not a crowning achievement, but the coolest piece of architecture that, the folks that built it put together.
It's the coolest thing I've seen here.
Looking about the room, so there's tables set out in the center of this room inside of the ring where the staircases are. And various patrons, just about a handful of them, that are scattered amongst the tables. As said, there's like 2 or 3 people that are on the stairs up grabbing books, and then most of them quickly make their way back down once they've grabbed their books, because it is a very frustrating situation to have somebody else using the staircase while you're trying to use it yourself. So the individuals are heads bent over books, scrolls. Everybody's like studying very intently, scratching at quills as they're copying things out of different volumes. You notice the volumes that are closer by, that are up on the shelves, that there's everything from leather bindings, cracked, aged, ancient, to fairly new, unblemished books within here. And Delano just looks to you. It's like, well, I suppose if you have any questions, you can ask one of the other students. Would probably be the best. I'd say you could go ask Nita, but that's probably unlikely to be successful. I should be around if you get anything that's that high level, but most of the individuals in here have gone through the rules. They know where things can be found. They know where to start. You can, if you look on the tables, there are several large volumes at the empty tables. Those are the overall ledgers and indexes of all the materials here in the library. They are cross-cataloged in a couple different categories in order to try and provide a pretty good starting point for where you need to go looking. As to the staircase, it, wait your turn. Does get a little bit bumpy if you are trying to use it at the same time as somebody else, but focus really hard on the volume name and the index number that is from the ledger, and the staircase will move to the proper location. If you start thinking of multiple volumes, you could possibly end up breaking the staircase, which will result in your immediate removal and a fine of roughly 500 platinum in order to fix things. That's the part where I didn't make you put funds down, so please make sure you're being just like following the rules, keeping focused, laser focused on what you're trying to do. do not try and juggle multiple volumes at the same time.
Noted.
You can have use of the library until the end of the day. If you're going to need repeat days in here, you will need to probably make further arrangements, pay a little bit more of a fee for access, but we can accommodate that if necessary. With that, I will leave you to your research. I wish you the best of luck and that you may have a fruitful encounter here in the library of the Summoners Academy of Torsland. Don't tell your friends. We don't want this to be a regular occurrence of non-students coming in here.
Well, we thank you anyway.
All right. Doing pretty good. So I'm glad I prepped some extra stuff here, because that was originally going to be our stop point. I'll let you make some checks, though. So, we're going to be an investigation check in order to start your research. You could choose to do the two of you tag teaming this, so one of you roll with advantage. I'm not sure who you want to have roll, but whoever you want to have roll can have
I
at it.
have a +2 in investigation.
I have a +7.
I will give
Woo!
Alyona the help action.
Okay.
All that pre-game dissing of the level 6 character over here. What the
Yeah.
hell?
Hey, I wasn't.
Oh, what's
See,
up?
Jofreidr will never be able to hide anything from her.
Oh.
Oh!
Like really?
That
like,
was there
it
for
sat
so
on
long.
that nat 20.
I really thought.
All right. 24 is
This was
still
pretty
a
good.
solid roll. As you start working together, sifting through this chilly, candlelit archives of this library, avoiding the passing glances from the students who also don't recognize you and wonder why you're here, and quickly able to get the vibe as to how to run the staircase. It's a little bit shaky at first, but you find a reference. The first book you find in the index that seems to be kind of in the range of what you're looking for is a book called The Seasonal Hymns of the North Folk. Doesn't have an author name. It does indicate that it was written somewhere in the 4th Age, which would be early Imperial. Who's taking a ride?
Alyona wants to ride that staircase so bad. she's you can tell she's very excited to ride it, but she's still like
Do it. Do it.
You're...
Go for it.
Are you sure?
Give me a con save.
Oh no.
We'll do this like concentration checks. Concentrate on the number.
Okay.
Oh no. Concentrate
Oh,
or
no.
pay 5,000 gold.
All right, at 12, you focus on the name of the book, you focus on the ledger number, and ride the stairwell as it goes around. You end up at a point and it's like, well, the book's not here. And quickly realize, oh, you can now see that there are letters at each level that correspond with the letter that was at the front of the ledger number. And so you start walking up the staircase, eventually getting to the 3rd floor of the third level of the building, way up at this point, and find this thin folio bound in green vellum. Pages smelling of old wax and spruce resin. And it appears it has a number written in ink on the front that matches your ledger number. You have your first book.
All right.
For the sake of not for somewhat brevity on this, as you review through the book, since you both can read, and we've established this.
Alyona can read.
Can you
She reads
read
really
Dwarvish?
good. Hmm. Where are my? Where would I have those?
It should be on your
I can. Alyona
abilities.
can
I
read
think.
Dwarvish. She can read Common,
Good,
Dwarvish, Elvish,
I'm
and
so glad.
Giant.
Good thing we have the assistant came along to be the Dwarvish expert. So, reading through the book and just kind of like passing along notes to Salinas as you go through. Okay, well this part says this. This part says this. You find mentions of the Frostjanet. She's also within this text referred to as the Winter Queen or Snow Mother. And this book is really just like a collection of songs. And so there's just several songs that reference her or are about her and about the winter season. The descriptions of her are that she's kind of a cold but necessary goddess. There's some reminders of the hardship of winter and beauty of stillness within the songs, just trying to evoke that winter nature, but then give it a little bit of a character by talking about the Frostjanet. And there's some references within the notes and the margins to worshippers offering like figurines carved from blocks of ice that would be set next to solstice fires as a winter offering to attempt to please the Frostjanet. That's written in the margin of one of the songs that relates to her. There's really no connection between this offering and the song itself. There's no reference in one to the other, but somebody at some point in time decided that needed to be added to the book. And in general, the references to her are fairly positive, fairly friendly, like the association between her and the people that are singing to her is a positive, non-malevolent type relationship. That she's seen as she's an inevitable being, she's a necessary being that has to live here, and that she should be worshipped because she has to be respected. Nothing about Vibin within this volume.
Any mention of like places of worship or places of power, or like
Nope.
the fisherman mentioned she's gone to go to sleep. Is there a song mentioning like if there was like a mountain where she talked about like this is the mountain where she sleeps or something like that?
No locations.
Okay.
As Alyona is working her way through this book, reading through the Dwarvish, Salinas, you're still working through the ledger trying to find more things that might cross-reference. And you find another book that is called Legends of the Frostlands by Eitrig Halfquill. It's a bit newer. It's from the 7th Age. Still talking quite a bit before like Pens and Swords time frame.
Yeah.
But a little bit newer. And
Legends of the Frost what?
Frostlands.
Lands.
And the references on like the inside of the cover are kind of like, the book jacket. This is the guy going, he talks about all of his great accomplishments and why he should be believed and why you should be reading his volume, is that he's this renowned folklorist. You've never heard of him. He may be a renowned folklorist. We'll have to go ask a guy who's stuck in the tavern at the moment, and see if Saga can recall this individual's name even being mentioned somewhere. Whoever's riding the ride, give me another con save.
Okay.
I can do it.
We'll stay with
I can do it.
advantage going forward. You've wrote it once. It should be.
And what was the name of the first book?
The Seasonal Hymns of the North Folk. The things people write down in books these days, I tell you what. Or those
Tune
days.
in for the thrilling note-taking session. We need to go through a lecture on Northern folklore.
No, that's next session. Sit in the classroom on myths and fables.
But did Selena say he was writing at that time?
No,
this time?
if
Oh,
you have advantage, go for it.
okay.
Yeah, he won't have advantage. He hasn't rode the ride yet, so.
Yeah.
All right.
My gosh, it was that 20 again that rolled away.
I know.
But 17, we're good.
Teasing me.
Good. This one a little bit further down, like still on the same level, but it's a little bit lower. As you find this thick codex, blue dyed calf skin, sorry, covered. Smells of damp and mildew. Not that it's like presently damp, but that it has absorbed moisture over the years. And like flipping through it as you're coming down, because you're a pro with the 17, you're just like walking down the stairs, like no big deal, and you know you're the one that has to do the reading at the bottom. So it's like all sorts of notes filled in the margins of this one. Some of them like completely dissing the author as being, this has been fact checked and validated. That no, this isn't right. This isn't correct. This guy's a lunatic. Just various references. Nothing crude. We don't have the students have gotten a hold of the books and started writing inappropriate stuff in here. It's for the most part pretty good on that part. Reading through this tome, you read some myths that talk about how she wove the first snowfall from her own hair and covered the world in order to let it sleep. There's some references or depictions of her as a patron of lost wanderers. But then there's other references that are more that she's very harsh on anybody that defies her and has, frozen people for eternity that stood up against her or did not obey her will. There's a general reference of shrines that are dedicated to her existing in caves of perpetual ice. Typically near high mountain passes, but no like specific locations are mentioned. It's just in general there's a couple references to where somebody had went to a shrine and here's where they found it. There's a note in the margin that obviously there's some give and take on how valid this guy's conclusions that he puts in this book are to begin with. Whether the margin notes are, you have no idea who the authors are, so there's really no way of validating how good of a resource they are. But there is a reference in there of there being this obscure relation between her and a being called the Blood-Soaked Shadow. But that's it. It just, like, there's a reference in the margin saying relation to Blood-Soaked Shadow, ? Like somebody was making research notes as they went through this. All
I don't know who that is.
Who's riding the third time? Because, by the way,
You want to turn?
You got this.
So.
Okay.
Oh, you still have
I didn't roll with
advantage.
Yeah, I forgot to.
You're good. You're good.
Click the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's just it's a con save. It's like a death save. It's a succeed half choice of succeed versus not. So anyway, you find another reference to a book called On Obscure Cults of the Hinterlands by Master Herodvich the Younger. Slightly newer, 8th age. And going and collecting this book, you find this weighty, brittle, bound in cracked red leather, a little bit of smell of iron and a little bit of smell of rot for some reason. It is incomplete. There are chunks of the book that are missing. Pages have been ripped out or were damaged and destroyed. So there's just like, as you're holding it and carrying it down, like you can see where there's like this gap in the binding of here's something missing from here and there. But as you get down, this one is a little bit stranger for you, Alyona. Is like you've been reading all this stuff about the Frostynet. That's what you guys are talking about, the Frostynet. Salinas doesn't really give you much of a clue as to what you're just like, here, go get the book, bring it back, and let's get to this. It's like not going to go through a whole explanation of what it is. So it's, as you get into it, you find references to this being Viben Sanglut, the blood god, who is worshipped in various places, forgotten valleys, that there's no indication as to the specific location that it's, you know, this used to be a being that had some following. There's some references to some rituals of bloodletting or sacrificial hunts that would be performed under moonlit skies in order to please him.
Salinas, I think you sent me to the wrong book.
No, this is the other one. He doesn't even look up from like where he's writing stuff down.
The other one. Okay.
I said that we've like run into like 4 of them now.
Oh. The blood god. Sure. Sure.
Was more friendly than you would expect.
Okay.
Keep working your way through it. There's some references to worshippers believing blood was the warmth of the soul, that it was like most common beliefs now are that the aether is the soul, but that these worshippers more looked at like if the blood was the soul. There's some notes in the margin on this one as well as to, you know, that the two could be the same. And there is a reference to, like reading further down a couple more pages on that warmth of the soul element, and they keep talking about the lifeblood and the blood running through people, that some would make a blood offering, offer their own blood in order to stave off winter, which is a strange reference in there, but that because we're starting to get back into the other material, which Alyona, that whole like, hey, I'm reading the wrong one. It's like, oh, maybe this is how things connect and why they're all together. There's some like those references to staving off winter. There's a few references to the Frostynet, with myths suggesting that there's some sort of relationship between them. Some refer to a consort that's not given a whole lot of text. There's some other references to one being the shadow of the other, which isn't fully explained. And then there is a reference with that Forgotten Valley that gets built on a little bit later as to talking about shrines to Sanglut typically existing in forested areas. Ancient forests, old forests. Alright, you got 2 more books. Go ride the staircase again.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cross-reference these with the geography. See if we can get some of these maps on these old forests or ice caves.
Okay.
Alright, we're still good.
What? Okay. No. Okay. That should be a 10. I rolled Dex
10.
instead of Con, but it's a +1, so it's a 10.
Just enough.
Yay! I saw the single digits and I was like, oh, oh no.
You're just the assistant. You can't be held liable for all the damages that gotta be paid. So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
If
there's
the
a
staircase
moment
breaks,
where
she is going to run.
you're getting confident that, you know, hey, you can go and like flip through these books as you come down the stairs, and this time you're going and you're going to turn around and somebody goes and activates the stairwell to go someplace else as you're going, it's like, and lurch forward, and quickly just grab the railing and roll down the steps a couple steps. Catch yourself. I'm good. Good. You're still upright. As you're like half seated on the stairs, book hanging in one hand, about ready to fall off. This book is called The Veil of Red and White. It's from the 5th Age. It does not have an author. It is a heavy, oversized manuscript bound in ivory-colored hide with lettering in a faded red ink. Kind of got the smell of tallow and snow-soaked wool. Within it, there are further references to the Frostgenet and Sanglut being like almost twin faces of the same, like a cycle, like almost portraying Sanglut as more the summer god and Frostgenet as the winter god. That she brings stillness and cold, and he brings warmth to the blood, and that some references to worshippers believing that you had to honor both in order to survive the cruel winters in Torsland, and give blood to him and prayers of endurance to her. And there's some references, again, this is in the margin, of some rumors of clan leaders in the north making secret offerings to the Frostgenet in order to try and secure long winters on their enemies. That their enemies would be kept frozen in place, kept locked into their towns so that they could more properly raid. And there's a mention to another book called The Crimson Hymnal that is said to contain the possibility of, or said to possibly contain chants that could summon Sanglut directly to you. Which, judging from the look on your face, Conrad, Salinas immediately goes for, where do I find this book? And going through the entire ledger, is this one here? It is not. All right, ride the ride one more time.
One more time. All right. Here we go. Aha!
Nice.
No broken staircases here.
All good, all good. All right, the last book you find is called The 13 Unnamed Gods.
Oh, this is huge.
Colon, a suppressed treatise. Written by Scholar Ilivara. It is chained in the top level. Chained up in the location that you have to ask permission to retrieve it. You get all the way up there, go to get this book, and it is like attached to the stacks.
I think just instinctively she reaches for like her lockpicking set and she's like, no. You should not do this.
Oh, please do.
Oh, she'll go to find someone.
Yeah, it looks like it's suffered fire damage at some point in time. There's scorched edges, and has the smell of smoke, even, not knowing how long ago that happened, but there's still just like that smoky smell, especially as you go to try and like take it out of the stacks and it's just like not coming, and so you're like rattling it in there, causing a little bit of ash to dump off the edge of the book onto the ground, like carefully floating down 4 stories down to the level below. It takes a little bit. What?
Sorry. What was the after the colon, the 13 unnamed gods? Colon.
A suppressed treatise.
Suppressed treatise. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, that second part appears to have been added later. It's still official looking, but it was added. All right. You go to retrieve somebody that can help you. Who do you go looking for?
I guess the fanciest person she can find.
Is there like a librarian?
Nope. Only people in here appear to be other patrons. Or
Yeah,
students.
she looks for the fanciest person she can find. It's like, hi, I need help.
Help with what?
Well, there's a book that's locked, and I really need to get it, and I cannot.
Oh, yeah. If you want the lockbooks, I think you have to go and request special permission from the rector or his office. And that is only for the high-level students in their last year of study, and you have to have passed all of your trials before you can get access to the lockbooks. Have you passed all your trials? I don't remember seeing you here before.
I have.
Give me a deception roll.
Incredible.
Rogue
Okay, I have a
energy.
+6. Yeah. She's a mastermind rogue. Like this.
Oh my
No!
god, the 20 again!
It was almost a
there,
20.
Jesus.
It was so close.
Now, I think I would recognize you if you had passed all your trials. And, yeah, you're going to need to talk to Nita out front, and she'll have to talk to the rector. But, yeah, I can pretty much tell you, you're not going to be able to get access to that because, you know, that's for the upper level.
Okay. Whatever you say. She goes back to Salinas. And she's like, well, the book is locked, and this really annoying guy was like, I just have to talk to Nita, who has to talk to the rector. Or I could just get it for you. If you want me to just get it for you, I can do that.
Alyona, you don't understand how badly I need to see in that book. But perhaps we ask Nida first. Perhaps after the last time she got kind of reprimanded, she'll be a little bit more open to just saying yes this time, and we can revisit that solution if we need to.
All right. Yeah, Alyona didn't get many chances to be scrappy before. She's getting a little bit. She said it's always been there.
Alright. Salinas, give me 5 investigation rolls with advantage.
Oh boy. It has to be me?
Yeah.
Okay. One.
Okay.
2. Nice. 3.
Nice.
Ooh, nat 20. Ooh, double nat 20.
This is insane.
Oh, you're gonna jinx it now.
And... Oh, only a 19.
Hey! Wow!
Look
last-
at that.
That's some pretty. That's about as good as he gets for investigation checks, honestly.
Alright, so you actually have made pretty quick work of almost all of these. That last one took you the entire afternoon to find that last book. You had pretty much scoured these ledgers and had found this book and this book and this book and this book, and it's like, gosh, there's got to be something else here. And looking through, trying to find all the cross references, trying to work out if there was anything else here, it's like you're about ready to give up is when you found this one. And so you can tell from the dim light of the glass ceiling up above at the top of this cylindrical chamber that it is twilight time. And everybody, including the unhelpful nerdy guy, is packing up their stuff and starting to head off and leave the room.
Everyone take
Leaving
me up
you
there.
You're
All
fairly
right.
alone in here at the moment.
Yeah, Alyona will show him where the book is.
He'll just go along for the ride and let her take the staircase up.
Fair.
So we just cast detect magic and make sure there isn't any like alarm or magical thing on the lock to the book.
There is.
There is.
Yeah.
All right, it's actually. Okay, I think. Can I tell what type of magic it is?
Abjuration.
Abjuration.
Yeah.
Do I have? Does it look like there's one on each locked book individually?
Yes. We'll say you also, with the detect magic being up, and that basically just giving you magic eyesight, you notice that a lot of books that aren't locked also have some sort of magic attached to them. Give me, we've established you can roll high on investigation, so we're gonna see if that
Oh
can-
no! Don't say that. Just straight
Jinxed
investigation.
Yes, just straight investigation. Oh my gosh!
How? You're taking all my good rolls.
Salinas is like, this was supposed to be a combat session, right?
Yeah.
I will take
No,
those.
he's in his element right now.
All right, with a 20, you quickly surmise, based off what you're seeing, that there's some books that are being held together magically, that they are so old that the magic is basically keeping them in a state of preservation.
Does it look like that's the same thing that's happening to this book, or is the magic on the lock?
No, magic is on the lock in this particular case. Oh, no, actually, I would say no. In this case, it would be you see it on both.
Okay.
This book has survived some sort of fire, so it is not in the best of shape. And Alyona has shook a lot of the ashes out of it, so...
Salinas will cast a 5th level Dispel Magic on the lock. He's a warlock, and all of his spells are 5th level.
Let me... Roll me a spellcasting ability check.
Okay, I can do that. Do I get to add my proficiency?
Yeah, just be like a spell attack.
Okay, cool. Nice.
Okay. Cast your Dispel Magic, and with your Detect Magic eyes still going, it's dispelled.
All right, Alyona, do you think you can get this open now? I think that you're the best person for the job, and he will give you bardic inspiration and the help action.
Looking at my sheet, I'm not actually proficient in Thieves' Tools, but I am in Sleight of Hand.
Oh, I think I might actually. I think I'm pretty sure Salinas is efficient. I need to find that.
No, it doesn't look like it.
No, I don't think so.
Disguise kit.
Disguise. Okay, that's the one it is. Okay, well, you got. I believe in you.
Okay. Would it be a Sleight of Hand check to try to get the lock
Yeah.
undone? Okay. Alright, with Bardic.
The D6 bardic.
Oh my god, that one came
Holy
back.
shit.
Hey,
Could
The
Hi,
whirlwind of all
friends.
those 20s.
Hi, friends who are watching and who have points who can save us.
Hey, chat.
No. Yes.
Okay.
Dustin, you're
Ah!
a king. You're a king
Brevin's
among men.
helping.
Oh my god.
Brevin's
Okay.
helping. I'll accept it.
Here we go. Here we go. 25.
All right, with a 25. You're unsuccessful.
Oh.
Oh no.
Damn.
Fortunately, nobody comes rushing in, so you didn't set off any alarms anywhere. So
Uh-oh.
Well, that's concerning.
This is a very good look. I've never... Oh,
Yes,
this is...
yes, it is. Huh. Oh, could you roll with advantage because I'm giving you the help action? Didn't say I was going to do that.
I would say yes, but I would also say this is probably a disadvantage since you do not have proficiency with Thieves' Tools and you're attempting to pick a lock.
Yeah.
That's fair.
You're attempting to use a skill you don't have. You're just like the guy with the... Yeah, give me the bobby pin. I'm gonna pick this lock.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd the bobby pin go? You were close. Not quite.
I can't believe 25 doesn't get it. All right. Do we bail and just go ask for help?
Suppose we can ask for help. I don't know. I can't get this open, so unless you want to try, but
From down below,
Usually-
as you're standing up here at the very top, all the way up in there, you hear just like soft patter of footsteps across the marble floor down below, and watch as the candles are all one by one being extinguished, not by a snuffer, but by a click of some fingers. So you just hear this snap, and that's what causes you to look down and see.
Who is it?
Just hear a little bit of a shift in the metal staircases, the little bit of a groan of two individuals being all the way at the top at the extreme lengths of where this thing can go. And the face looks up. You see the tired look of Nita's face as she's we're closing. You're gonna need to come back tomorrow.
Could you just help us with this one book up here at the very top really quickly, just so we can write down what it says, and then we'll be out of your hair.
You mean the very top all the way up?
It has a lock on it, yes.
Oh, I can't be of any help with those. I don't have authorization to open. You'll have to put in a submission to the rector. He's gone for the day. You're gonna have to come back tomorrow.
Well,
Go back tomorrow.
you said that last time, and then the rector just came in. So do you really want to bother him again?
I don't have any way to open it. He is the only one with the keys to open it. Don't know why you're looking at those restricted volumes anyway. Those are highly sensitive and dangerous volumes. Oh, I don't have time for this argument. It is time to close. You need to come down now. Don't make me use the countermeasures.
I don't
Countermeasures?
like the sound of countermeasures. We can always come back tomorrow.
Yes, Yes, we can come back tomorrow before we leave.
She's standing down there, arms crossed, tapping one arm and tapping her foot.
We ride back down.
All right. Yes, you need to make the deposit for the security, and you do need to fill out all the forms. I'm going to be home late again. You proceed to go
Right.
complete paperwork with Nita at the front desk.
As they're walking back to the inn, he pulls out his spell book, opens it to a certain page, and begins writing as he sends a message.
Okay.
Percy, I need your help. You still have our house key. Please move the staff behind my bookcase to Xedre's room. He will need it.
Whoa.
I'm sure it's different from Jofreidr's stash, so it's probably not alcohol.
All right.
25
That's
words.
a
I counted.
good stopping point for. All right,
Oh,
folks,
no.
we're going to take a quick break. Welcome back for part 2 of our session. Picking up with the other half of Cybil's Spear. So, I'm Silver. I'll be your storyteller this evening, and with me are our players. AJ playing Xedre, Ernie playing Kiesel, and Saga playing Lonan. We will affectionately refer to this as the Six Bells team, because that's where they're headed. As they made their way from Riob, Torsland, where the beginning of this session started, they were leaving on a 2-week boat trip to the south. Originally with Salinas, but that very quickly turned into without Salinas before you got even out of port, basically. So, we will pick up on the docks of Cybil as the summer air of the Sea of Kings clings warm and salt sweet as your ship eases into the harbor on this, the 36th day of Sonman, 296 years after the fall. The city sprawling out in a circle out from the central beacon to the white stone walls and the bell-towered temples along them. Deep tones of the bell towers rolling across the waves, like the voice of the city itself, leading you into streets of Cybil. Here, as twilight has arrived, night air, giving a little bit of a break from the heat that you got to enjoy on the deck of the ship for the past day, as we are nearing the midpoint and the high point of summer. You start to wind your way through the streets of Cybil, heading home for the night. Well, 2 of yours home. Lonan along for the ride to a stranger's house. Not a stranger's house, a strange house.
Yeah. Well, would she not have? Because didn't we go through Cybil before we headed to Riyadh the first time?
Briefly, you were here, so this is your second visit to
Yeah.
Cybil with this group. But yes, it was a very short stop before you guys headed to Riyadh.
Mm-hmm.
Streets bustling with sailors, merchants, and fishmongers calling out in sharp musical dialects. Sunlight glinting off the tiled rooftops as the last rays hit the far rooftops before the sun disappears behind the white walls. And after winding through the busy streets, you start to enter a quieter neighborhood and know that you are nearing home. Any conversations going along the trip?
Good to be home.
Well, we aren't necessarily home yet, but I guess we should probably go ahead and make sure that Lonan has a place to stay. I mean, we do have an unoccupied bedroom now, so long as you don't have issues with that, it's better than an inn, I'd say.
If I'll take it. Free bed, place to cook some warm meals before we head off back on the road. I ain't gonna question it.
What's the climate like at this point?
As in, what you want the dew point and humidity level?
Humidity and temperature, I guess.
I mean, your sun is setting, so you're pretty much at just on the start of the decline of the temperature. But we're at, you're probably talking low to mid 80s.
I should have asked a better question. We're going into summer, right?
We're nearing the middle of summer.
Ooh, okay, yeah, gotcha.
It didn't feel like it. You guys were in summer your entire time in Torsland, pretty much. So,
we were in summer the entire time we were in Torsland. It's only now starting to feel like it.
I guess. I mean, I live in a city that's perpetually covered with ashfall, so that kind of obscures temperatures. Not exactly the best benchmark. And Lonan, where are you from?
I mean, I was born in a country that is farther north than Torsland, and I live underground. It's hot right now. I will not lie to y'all, but I've been traveling. I was traveling last summer, so No, this
Nice.
city is quite warm. I do, and she'll kind of turn to the tree. I'm gonna presume you know where the temple district is.
Oh, yeah. I can go ahead and point you in the direction of the Shadow
Yeah, no.
District.
Yeah, no, she'll kind of like rub her arm slightly. I might be there for a bit. Just need time.
Of course. The door will be open.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, no,
Just to reconfirm everything, we do have a treasure trove of money. We
This
are going to put some away as like a slush fund for Alfred, correct?
yes, we're gonna go ahead and inventory it the same as everything else. And I mean, if you
Okay,
need to pull out of the 300 gold we have right now, then you can have that if you need to make a purchase. I'd even help you make one myself.
Very kind, Xedre. I just wanted to make sure that the money had been accounted for, and if we were going to account for Alfred's coffers, or if we were going to have it wait for him when he gets back.
It will be floating in extra dimensional space just for him. And Xedre will pat the bag of holding.
I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
Your optimism and humor is much appreciated, Xedre. Thank you.
I think I don't have any more tears for the time being, but when I go back to the Temple of Briora, I'm sure that they will magically go ahead and refill my tear ducts.
There is a time and place for all of that. And as long as you get it off your chest and not keeping it in here, better for you.
Who's carrying the chest, by the way?
Kiesel, naturally.
Person job, just so you know.
Or we could be like, could Lonan and Kiesel be like carrying it between us, like
That
just
probably
like-
would actually probably work better. This is not a light
Okay.
chest.
I got. Oh no, my 18's in my con. Never mind. Yeah, we'll double carry it.
Yeah,
Xedre's
I
bird
was-
is
I
just
have-
hopping on top of it.
It's actually Lonan and Kiesel carrying Xedre on the chest.
Yeah, I can also help you do inventory for it tonight, and then I want to spend a vigil to Noctalis. So, now there's so much that needs to get done.
That's very true, but I mean, more than anything, we have to make sure that Neva and Tifka get paid for their services. I'm not quite sure how long we're going to be gone in this next run. I mean, Kiesel, you're planning on just staying here, right?
I mean, we pay for the house. Might as well live in it for a bit.
Wouldn't it be
But
nice if
I
we
have
could?
my business keeps me at least grounded here for the next couple of weeks or however long until the next grand adventure takes us, and I don't necessarily have anywhere else to go. So, but yes, my business will be in Six Wheels for the foreseeable.
For you
That
know
way,
it.
when you come back, that basement will be built. Maybe remind Lonan of home.
Oh, there's not enough money in that chest, believe me.
I'm sure we can waive the Cybil Spear documents from the Adventuring Guild and take out a nice loan with no credit, and maybe the interest will be high, but a loan nevertheless.
Right, we should probably go ahead and freeze all of our adventuring group assets. I think if that's a thread that Brevin could go ahead and utilize, we should probably go ahead and avoid it, right?
Do we have to reach out to the other branches, or does it freeze for all of them through just the one?
Silliness is the letter guy.
Oh, fuck.
Did he say why he was staying behind? It's been so long, I don't even remember.
Honestly, he got on the ship with us, and then he just kind of turned tailed, and I didn't really notice until I didn't hear him playing violin that first night.
Yeah, no, I didn't notice at first either. I thought he was with us, but I mean, Lonan will just kind of shrug. I assume he has his reasons.
Before you know it, the 3-story house comes into view in a cozy little lane. And as you approach the door, as if on cue, the door opens before you can knock or even grab the handle. Standing on the other side are Neva and Tifka, as if expecting your return. Oh, we were just leaving for the night. Welcome home!
Surprise!
Thank you for having us in our own home.
It's a pleasure meeting you again. I love them.
They're great.
Put the kettle on, get you some food, what?
Oh, I think we can handle ourselves if there's stores or. If you're heading home,
it's
you
all
deserve
in the job, not a problem. It's been pretty easy going. You paid us, honestly, extremely well.
As deserved. I mean, here you are on your way home and willing to go ahead and help us out with our return in the evening. Selfishly, I could probably go ahead and go for some tea, but I'm okay on food.
I won't say no to a good cup of tea.
Right then, I'll get that going right away. Do you need anything? Like the rooms are all made up. Everything should be tidy and nicely put together. Didn't move anything. Your friend was by. Oh, it's been a little over a week ago.
Which friend?
With the one with the metal leg.
I didn't notice that she had a little leg. Oh.
Percy wears pants.
She wears
She's
pants, dude.
She's got a heavy step. I don't know. I thought she kept it exposed.
Do you not listen to the
God damn
steps of the people who walk across our floorboards?
You could have said metal birds. You could have said metal birds. That would have been a very
Kirsty,
notable.
She was familiar with you all. She had the key, so I assume you did know her. I hope I didn't let somebody in that shouldn't have been in.
Actually,
I didn't mean to say like the birds.
I do have to correct one thing. Canonically, Percy does not have a key. She had to break it. They never gave her a key. I remember that specifically. Y'all never gave her a key.
Okay, do we retcon that we did give her a key? Salinas would have given her a key.
It's so much more fun if there isn't a key.
We never gave her a key.
It's key in air quotes, but message is verbal, so you can't really do that.
Yeah.
She said she had Master Salinas' permission to be in the house, so
Right, we really
I took her word for it.
Permissible this time. We're gonna have to go ahead and vet Master Salinas' list of friends, lest he start inviting a few more along.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry if I let it. Yes, you just tell me whatever the rules are supposed to be, and I will follow those going forward. I am terribly. And she didn't mess anything up. Everything seemed to be in order. Anyway, yes, your rooms are fine. I will get the kettle on. If you don't need Tivka, I will let her go home for the night.
Yes, thank you very much for all your help.
Oh, no problem. And she'll tootle on into the kitchen quick and hear some clanging. She gets some tea going. And Tivka will adios, without much of a word. And she just heads out the door and takes off,
Mhm.
leaving you alone with your chest.
Plop. Oh, okay.
Ugh.
Was it just
That's
the gold in
heavy.
the chest? We didn't miss over any rubies or diamonds worth at least 1,000 gold or
Pop it back
magic
open.
balls.
There's no gold in the chest.
I knew that, yeah.
Pop it back open
Let's
and we
just
can go line by
open
line.
it and start inventorying.
Okay.
You don't have to put this one up on stream, but I was just sharing it to remind people there's a nice map of the house.
Nice.
Oh, we
No
need
All right.
furniture so bad. We need a fucking owlbear rug or something.
All right, we're inventorying the chest and going through what's there. So there is 4 rings of varying different styles and designs. One is a gold band with aquamarine waves carved in relief, set with tiny pearls. Looks quite pricey. Platinum ring that's etched with intertwining antlers, with the eyes of the stag are marked with chips of emerald. There's a wide copper band that's been hammered with designs of sheaves of wheat and grapes, and there's tiny rubies that are set like berries around the edge. And then a bronze band that the surface is like, there's these curling metal vines, like structures that come off the top that go and create kind of a whirlpool looking shape with a large red ovoid ruby sitting in the center of that whirlpool.
Mm-hmm.
That almost like as you look at it under the light, it almost like it swirls a little bit just because of how it's carved to catch the light. It makes it look like there's some movement to it. There's this delicate crystal decanter with some silver filigree on it, stoppered with a cork wrapped in wax, that has, it really picks up the light and kind of amplifies the light as you look at it. A large size of a dove's egg sapphire, deep blue sapphire, that has been flawlessly cut, but beyond that it's just the gemstone. A pair of silver drinking horns, each capped with gold filigree and rimmed with garnet. I don't know how to pronounce this word, but cabochons or cabochons? Someone might have to correct my pronunciation on that one, like the bow of the key. Carved ivory statuette of a griffin that's masterfully detailed, polished to a pale shine. Very nice. There's a amethyst necklace that has 15 amethyst stones set in a silver necklace. A mask, humanoid-shaped obsidian mask made out of polished black volcanic glass obsidian. That's got a stern visage. There's no like smile to it. It's just like a straight-faced, and that has gold lines inlaid into it to kind of accentuate like the facial features. A 12-piece set of ivory dice that have onyx stones for the pips. A carved ivory figure of a killer whale that's fairly small but very well done, with the tail is inlaid with mother of pearl. A gem cluster brooch that is like a spray of mixed cut topaz, peridot, and citrine stones that are set into the gold brooch. A small prism that, like, when you hold it up in the light, you can see that it like reflects the light and like really sets off, like it almost amplifies the light as it picks it up. a string of pearls, medium-sized pearls that are on a silver band, collection of just some loose garnet stones that are polished, palm-sized, roughly estimate, they're not expensive stones. A small cameo carving that's set into a shell, and it's a profile of a noblewoman set as a relief in there. A silver inkwell with quill, and the quill has some filigree work put into it of silver. Polished jade figurine of a cat that is about the size of the palm of your hand and is very well polished to being like smooth to the touch. And then like within all of this, kind of like the packing peanuts of it, is silver coins, 2,000 of them.
Some things are better than gold, huh? Half of this shit has to be magic. This can't all just be rich, unmagical, noble people bullshit, right?
This is the livelihood of these people. I mean, some things are better than magic items if they're familial heirlooms or something like that. I mean, hard to put a price on that, though I'm sure the market would be keen to do so.
Oh, I'm sure in Six Bells we can easily find people to put nice prices on these. But I think we should get them screened for being magical first before we start putting these on.
That, and honestly, some of these are really pretty, and Lonan is like holding the cameo and like has been admiring it.
The different rings with all the cool stuff on it looks cool, but you should get this magically appraised before thinking of putting them on or selling it.
We should, get all of the items appraised just to be safe, especially the rings.
And the mask, that mask.
Oh, that
gives me the
screams! If you put it on, you won't be able to take it off.
Feed me bodies and blood.
Then gets cursed, and Xedre has it like held up in front of his face.
Do you want to take the chance?
I mean, I would say our string of luck has been quite shit lately, so we kind of deserve a win. It better be normal.
Let's not tempt forces above us.
Honestly, part of me is also tempted to keep some of this, not necessarily sell it immediately, but essentially keep it as like a, if we get in a bit of a bind, we can slip jewelry through better than we can flip coin through.
Sure. I mean, at the very least, I think that both of these, and Xedre will hold up the drinking horns, I think that we should probably get a nice mounting for them and put them on display in Jofreidr's room.
And I think y'all should keep this. She'll pick up the decanter. This is really nice. Y'all ever want to, I don't know, have a party or whatever?
Well, it could be
As
like
you pick up the decanter and are holding it in your hand, you hear this voice.
a new hand touches the beacon.
Okay.
Well, finally, some fresh air, as close as I'll get. Let's make this entertaining, shall we?
Oh, fuck. It's like a RuneScape quest.
You just see Lonan's face go like pale, wide-eyed, like Ayla's looking at it like, what the fuck? And she just puts it down. Don't touch that.
Kiesel touches it.
Did you just touch it?
No, I grab it by the handle.
What the f***? I go and I say I'm gonna be out here, and then somebody goes and puts me right back down on the table.
Are you, who am I speaking to?
I'm the person sitting, you're holding my house. I would hope you know who I am.
Kiesel, like, brings it up to him, like, kind of, like, refracting and, like, distorting his, like, face. Do I see anybody
Fucking
in there?
see me through it, for God's sakes. The magical vessel.
A magical thistle?
Vessel. vessel. You not speak common?
Hardly, actually. Not my first language, so forgive me.
Are you
do
having a
grant wishes?
conversation with it?
Fucking quit that shit!
Okay. Well, what's your name, man in the bottle? Or person in the bottle? Woman? Elf?
I'll get there. You introduce yourself first before I'm passing around my name to anybody.
I'm Kiesel from Eagle Fall, and this is my house that I'm in. So your house is in my house.
Oh, I suppose that makes you think you have dominion over me.
No, I just would like to know who you are. You were in a chest given to us as reward. If you have autonomy, I would like to not be your... So who are you?
Gilzabrand is the name.
Gilzabrand. I'll look at Xedre. Gilzabrand is the name. Are you like a genie or a djinn or...
Oh,
like
fuck no, I ain't no genie.
No, fuck no.
Those guys are slaves.
Those guys are slaves.
I am an independent contractor residing in my home, working for the highest bidder or whoever happens to hold
independent magical contractor to the highest bidder. Excellent. Okay, and what do you do for the highest? Let's say I am the highest bidder, as I was given this decanter as a reward.
Well, I can do a certain amount of magical what's-its powers and stuff for those that happen to be my friends.
Okay. See, I'm not very hip on the master-slave dynamic. It feels so... I do like the independent contractor thing. We are, of course, equals here.
I like the way you think.
And I like the way you offer your services. Do you mind if I put you down?
Well, I will say that once you put me down, then we can't have any conversations, or at least for a bit. But, it is... Is it late? Early? I can't quite tell. If you pull the stopper out, I could probably see.
If I put you down and pick you back up, can I speak with you again?
Oh, indubitably.
There's a guy living in that fucking bottle, and he says if we let him out, he can do things for us. I don't know about that. Now, he said genies are slaves. He's more of an independent magical contractor. He doesn't seem nefarious. Says he works for the highest bidder.
Hey, I'm gonna have you pause there. The only thing that's stopping this from going the way it did before is Salinas isn't here to go ahead and blow that up and shove it in the side of one of us. But that right there is Brevin Jr.
As much as I agree with the concept of what you're saying. I don't think that's exactly how it would go down. I don't think he's a ghost. I fucking hope not. But I also still agree. No. I ain't dealing with that thing. And guess what? Salinas is not here. So we can make the decision ourselves.
But there's a guy living in there.
Kiesel, I don't think you should be the one holding on to that thing. Xedre will go ahead and take off his scarf, and he's going to kind of like double wrap it, and he's going to put it around and kind of move the decanter towards himself.
Kiesel grabs the under decanter part where it's not on the scarf. And then, does it get out, or does it like, or is there a struggle? I don't want this fucking thing breaking.
He's taking the scarf and putting it like around the side of it and pulling it towards him. He's not putting it underneath. Yeah.
Well, I'll just yoink it.
We're all tired. We just got off of a very long boat trip.
I just got a message from Salinas. He's already moved over in frozen accounts. He said, of course, Kiesel, I have already thought of doing that. So, no need to worry about that.
Wonderful timing on Salinas's part. let's, we have had a long boat trip. We have taken inventory of everything. Let's not make decisions on what to do with the magical man in the bottle.
I have no intentions of opening it here in the place where I'm going to be living for the next however long. I would definitely want to be in like a lead room where we can open it, and if it's like a hydra or something more nefarious, he's got no ways of hurting us or blowing up my bed.
Safest.
But I am interested in holding on to this.
Safest place is in the bag. And Xedre will like hold the satchel towards Kiesel.
I think we should ask for consent.
Sure. Go ahead and ask Gilzebrand what exactly they want.
Hello, Gilzebrand. How are you? I'm back again. It's only been a few minutes.
Yeah, there was some jostling. I don't know what's going on out there, but kind of try and keep the pictures don't hang on the walls as well when I'm shaking.
I put the bottle back down. He has things on the walls. If we put him in the bag of holding, he's going to float in space.
Your consideration for this small individual is wild.
We are going to put you in storage for now. That is all.
Wait, Kiesel, you said that he has stuff in there.
Yeah, like paintings. He said the paintings get all fucked up if you jostle the bottle.
Xedre's gonna look at the bag of holding and look at the little tag on the side. You're not supposed to put extra dimensional spaces in extra dimensional spaces.
Aren't you glad I grabbed it? Gilzebrand, it's me again. Can you, do you cast like fireballs or grant wishes? Exactly what magical services do you offer?
Oh, fuck no on the wishes. I told you I'm not a genie. Genies do the wishes for slavery crap, and you just wish them out so they can get free, and nobody ever fucking does it. But no. More low-level stuff. I could help you out. Are you magical?
Unless it hit me in the face
think there's
or
a
I
no.
runted into it. Yeah.
So, like, I can, basically be like your little angel on your shoulder. I'm sorry, that might be derogatory. Maybe I shouldn't say angels. Little dude on your shoulder casting spells to help you out in certain situations. You do a wide range of utility items. More of a lover than a fighter, so don't do a whole lot of aggressive things, but...
Would we be letting Kiesel just talk with this thing?
Yeah, what are you talking about? Something hitting you in your face?
Kiesel will put the thing on his person. So he wait, can he still hear me if he's on me, or do I have to be directly like blood warm touching him?
Connection to him. If he is, would you say he's on you? Or his,
if I were to shove him in
is
like a belt loop or, like a keychain, would he still be able to like communicate with me or no?
Give it a try.
I'm not going to. I'm going to put it down next to me. He asked if I was magical, and he does things. It's low-level magic type stuff, no wishes. It's very derogatory, the mouth on that boy. I don't exactly know what he is, if he's like a tiny human, or I would assume maybe I don't know what to assume.
How about you just put him on a shelf?
Like during the holidays. Like during Life Fest.
No, I mean, let's just... I don't want him to be trapped in there. Does he like being trapped in there?
Do you like living in your house?
Make the most of it.
Would you rather be out than in? Like, are you content there, or are you going, what's that thing? Door fever?
I mean, no, it's all right in here. It doesn't really bother me all that much. But It's been probably about. Oh, they kind of lose track of time in here. It's a little bit hard to tell. Passing of days and months and years, but rough estimate. Let me do some calculations here on the. About 1,252 years since I've seen the outside. I presume it's about the same as it was.
Were you good with countries and names? Are you very good at geography?
Well, I mean, I know where I traveled before. I don't have
Did you ever
much,
travel to? Did you ever travel to Moral? 1,200 years, good lord.
But I mean,
Well,
like which part? I mean, Moral was like, kind of the deal back then.
It was the deal, and it's gone. So it's been a while since you've been let out.
Is he
I'd
old?
heard some.
He's old.
You said 1,200 years?
So you're like a fairy? Exactly. Just what are you? Are you like a little human in there? If I take you out, will you just sprout legs and grow, or?
I ain't no fucking human. No.
Oh, I ain't no fucking human.
Hey,
Oh, sorry. Are you a human? I don't mean any. Nah, fucking whatever.
I just want to know what you are, and what dealings with it.
No, cut it. Don't give him the satisfaction.
Lonan, take the decanter from Kiesel and put it down.
Oh, I have it in my hand.
Yeah, she's gonna take it from his hands and put it on the table and let it go.
Do you take it from my hands?
She'll try.
You can certainly try.
Okay, what do we roll? What do we roll?
Contested athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Is this like a strength save for me, or? Oh, I guess.
Well, I guess yeah. She's pulling from you, so it'd be a strength or dex save on your part.
I like how big the dice are. Oh fuck.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Massive on the stream.
Yes.
I'm gonna use Indomitable to reroll my save.
All right. Whoa! What's the jostling?
So you're jostling his paintings.
Which you're both hearing this. Woo!
Okay.
Lonan will just let go of the decanter.
Yeah, there's some tug and pull before.
Yeah, there's some tug and pull before you go flying backwards.
Oh, you got a reroll.
Who's re-rolling?
That's up to Conrad.
I'm guessing
Kiesel reroll.
Do I keep my Indomitable then, or are we gonna? If we
I
use
think
no,
it's
you're re-rolling your Indomitable roll. So he's trying to negate you.
Yeah, he's trying to make me win.
Of all the people who would be considered untrustworthy, so I'm not saying it. I'm nice. This.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
I can't have anything nice, bro. I have a brooch of shielding. Like, come on. I want the little man. All right, so fucking.
Yeah, Lonan will put it on the table and let go. Here's the thing. I think that if we're going to continue talking with this creature, we should probably make sure some ground rules are set with it. It's 1,200 years old.
1,267.
Okay.
D.
Where are the warning flags for you? Like that's a pretty big one.
Yeah.
He seems like a nice guy. Everyone old that we've met has been a dick.
They didn't start off that way.
Neva comes in with the tea, starts setting out cups, and oh, that's a nice decanter. It looks too nice to use. Should we put it up on the shelf?
Nope.
We're gonna make sure it's checked for magic stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a magic decanter. It's like never-ending liquids or something.
We don't know yet.
We don't want it to be poison, though.
Ooh.
Yeah.
If you need anything else, I'll be tidying up in the kitchen.
Thank you
Get you
so
some
much,
food.
Neva.
Thank you so much. We
On
Empty
appreciate it.
stomach.
On a different page, very good that they put those tags on how to clean the bags and then don't put extra dimensional things on them, in them. It's very, very good that they put those warnings. You know, don't
Yeah, I
use
saw
high heat,
The
cold heat.
embroidery on it, on the tag, is actually very nicely done.
Xedre gets like super duper emotional in the face. Alfred made it for me. And so she just starts getting extremely emotional.
Lonan will
hey.
open her arms for a hug if he wants it.
Xedre will fall into the hug.
Yeah,
Kiesel locks in-
she'll like rub his
Kiesel locks
back
in that
and-
hug with like an outside like a group hug.
We'll get him back.
I know.
Diva comes back in for a second to the group hug and slowly steps back into the kitchen.
No. You made us tea. Come in here. Get in here.
She doesn't fight you on it.
Xedre will worm his fingers out and like tap her to try to like Xedre will gather himself and say, okay, so this whole bottle thing, listen, I think the best thing to do, if that old, we should probably go ahead and let him free. But he
says it's a contract.
We shouldn't do it in the house.
No.
Okay,
Should
cool.
we wait till we build a basement?
And keep him in there? Okay, you're really descending into the whole like genie thing.
No. I'm saying okay, maybe not a basement, but we should open this in a place secure.
Yes.
And if no one's interested in taking it, I'll take it. But it should be in a very secure place, not where we live. Because if he ends up being a dick, I don't want him casting fire bolts or whatever low-level destruction kind of magic would be.
One of the temples.
Like, should we go to one from the temple, or which one are we in the best graces with?
Is this our night? Can we not sleep first?
No.
That's-
We don't even need to be talking about this right now. I think I got a little excited of the idea of a magical item, and that might be an insecurity because I don't get to interact with magic a lot. So I might have gotten a little excited and zealous.
I get it.
It's a understandable, Kiesel. But I think that, it's been a long travel.
It's been a
We're
long
tired. We all should just go get some rest.
Agreed.
I'm gonna.
Should we name him? Should we give him like a nickname?
His name
Well,
is.
he said his name was Gilzebrand?
That's very long.
Well,
Gil.
Gilly? Gil? We don't need to talk about this stuff.
yeah, let's just go to.
Hey, so since I'm the only one who hasn't actually heard the little man inside of the decanter's voice, Kiesel, do you trust me to go ahead and hold it on my wardrobe, or do you feel like you need to have it in your room?
I don't think I am that untrustworthy. But Xedre, I trust you with my life, and if it makes you feel safer to be able to use magic and negate other people's magic, and you feel safer keeping it in your room, then you can keep it in your room. Any intuition that you have, I am with you.
Xedre will go ahead and take the scarf. He'll go ahead and wrap it around the base of it, and he will go ahead and scoot it over towards Kiesel before undoing the scarf. I'll trust you with it then.
And here's the thing: so long as you don't let him out, or he starts messing with your brain, I mean, you could get to know him, see what his deal is. After maybe we all get some rest. I think that's the.
After rest, definitely. And
Yeah.
I think once we go to magically appraise some of these items, we can include the decanter as well, so we know exactly who and what we are dealing with here.
I was thinking that we could go ahead and get things appraised. It doesn't strike me as something that costs too much, but at the same time, it might be best if we try to look for maybe a magic item that helps us identify things.
Yeah, we can try and find something.
All right, then I am happy to go ahead and put that in the bag, and he'll gesture over towards the chest.
Yeah,
No.
I see no issues with it.
He will scoop the 4 rings, the dove egg sapphire, the pair of silver drinking horns, the amethyst necklace, the mask of obsidian, the 12-piece ivory dice set, which she drops individually, the carved ivory figure of a killer whale, the gem cluster brooch, the small prism, the string of pearls, the collection of garnets, the small cameo set into the shell. But before he does, he catches it with his other hand and he holds it out towards Lonan.
Go ahead and put it in the chest. I want to get everything appraised to make sure that it's only fair.
Sure. He'll look at it and he'll say, I guess she could start talking to you, technically?
I think it's more of if it has any boosts or bonuses.
Sure.
In a sense, it's like if everything else is going in, it all needs to get appraised, so.
Alrighty. And then he will drop in the silver inkwell and let the feathered quill just like slightly descend. I missed one thing in there, but I'll get it later.
Also, thank you for going through the list because I had missed one thing on my list that I wrote down as well.
Yeah, I'll put them all in as items, or at least the ones, if there's anything you decide not to sell, those things I'll put in as items. So it's all typed up. All I gotta do is copy and paste it. It's not that hard. It's just a matter of ran out of time. All right. Where's Lonan staying? Is she staying in?
I think as Xedre said,
as you called vacant room, but technically you have 3 vacant rooms.
Alfred's
one
room.
Just maybe more long term.
Yeah. You know, I mean, like,
okay.
I guess Lonan will have to be shown where it is, but.
Yeah, you guys are gonna have to remind me who has which rooms. There was 2 on the 2nd floor and 3 on the top floor, and I don't remember who was where.
I think
I'm
Kiesel was
sure I
on
have it
the
in a note somewhere.
Topest floor.
I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere in here.
It's not.
But Xedre will go ahead and show Lonan. And he'll let her into the room, but he's not going to walk away. He'll kind of linger at the doorframe a little bit.
Little drop her stuff. Are you sure? I can go stay in like Selena's room for the time being or something.
No. I guess it's kind of motivated. You have a really good memory. If anything in here moves, would you be willing to let me know?
Oh, yeah, no, she'll take a look around the room. I'll take stock of what's here. I won't touch anything more than I have to, but if anything, next time we're here, if there's anything out of place, I'll let you know.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's a rule.
Hey, she'll kind of like put a hand on your shoulder. We'll get this figured out.
I know. I am really worried about that whole decanter nonsense.
Yeah.
But if Kiesel's going to be here for the foreseeable future, then I do want to kind of set him up with at least somebody to talk to. Think he'd go stir crazy with cabin fever if he...
Damn it,
that's the word.
I think for all of you know, Kiesel being kind of a witty and sometimes a little ridiculous person, he's got a good head on his shoulders. He's smart. He's not gonna let anything mess with him. If anything, he's more likely to mess with the thing right back.
Yeah, and
let it get
he's
in his head.
egged on to the point where he goes ahead and unstoppers a decanter. You
That's
see
the
what
only thing
my
I'm
issue
worried
is.
about. Yeah. He's smart. He even already was the one saying he doesn't want to do that in the house. So I think we can at least trust on this creature is not going to know where you live. And I heard its voice. It sounds more annoying than anything else.
Interesting. Okay, I'll have to take your word for it. I'm not inclined to touch that thing. Xedre will go ahead and turn over his shoulder, but then turn back and say, "Good night, Lonan."
Good night, Xedre. Get some rest.
You too.
I'll shut her door and
Xedre, returning to your room, find the remnants of this staff, because there wasn't much left of the staff anyway.
Oh.
But it is laying on your bed,
Xedre
out in the wide open.
Xedre hits the door from and goes, "Oh, fuck no!" And it just echoes through the house.
What? Is there the car?
I need all of you
Lonan
over
will-
here right now.
Lonan will like open her door and go to Xedre. He's like, "What's going? Oh,
There's no way. There's no way.
Kiesel will get to the door. Ooh.
He couldn't have been right. I did not just leave it back here. I did a firm sweep of everything. And oh, that means that Neva Atifka probably touched it.
Percy didn't fucking hide it. She just left it there.
is there anything else on the bed with it?" Percy, I told you, Percy left a note with it.
What's the note say?
The note says,
Oh, wait,
note
does Xedre
says-
read the note? Does Xedre read the note?
Xedre is stopped. He hasn't even entered the room. But if he sees
Oh.
the note, he'll move in.
Oh,
The note says-
no.
"Gift from Salinas, signed Percy." Hey, you should have been more specific, Conrad. You just told her to move it and that Xedre would need it.
So to her, she's like, "Oh, what a
I
good
love
thing
you."
Salinas is doing. What a nice guy."
Xedre,
No, literally, that's what I told Silver, is like, in Percy's head, is like, oh, he's giving a gift to Xedre.
Xedre will crumple the note and drop it on the bed and say, "I know why Salinas went back to Torsland. Because he knew he would not make it otherwise."
So,
It's
don't kill me. I did confront him about this.
Xedre is just so messed up about this.
Oh,
Um,
Xedre. So, how are we feeling right now?
We had that whole talk in the forest, and I finally said that I was gonna go ahead and give everybody a clean slate. That it wasn't worth dealing with the paranoia of it. Give me the decanter. I want the decanter. I don't want it with you.
Ouch. If it makes you feel better.
It would, yes,
I will go
yeah.
and get him the decanter. I come back with the decanter.
Xedre,
Hands wrapped in the thing, so I'm not touching it. Where would you like me to put the decanter?
on top of the wardrobe. Just leave it right there. Thank you.
Would you like me
Is
to
there-
put... Where would you like me to move? Because you can't sleep with the staff
Should we destroy
in the bed.
it? Should we take it out back?
You know what? for all intensive purposes, Xedre will go ahead and pick up the staff. He'll just grab like a pillow and just like push it around it and just stuff it into the bag of holding, and then hold out the satchel towards Lonan and Kiesel. Who's taking it?
I grabbed the bag of holding. We could go to the docks now. Just throw the staff up and we can...
We could take it to a temple of Noctalis and have them destroy it.
Oh, fuck, that's easier. Yeah, we could just do that.
Let's... Lonan will hold her hands up. We need to sleep. Let's sleep. Alright?
Sure.
It's... Kiesel will guard the bag of holding. We can discuss... I'm heading to the temple of Noctalis tomorrow night anyway. We can sleep. You might want to also talk to the person who moved it.
Yeah. No, I don't really want to shoot the messenger on that one. I mean, she even went ahead and left a note on the bed.
Fair.
But maybe I can go ahead and check in with Percy. I mean, I don't remember giving her a key. I don't think we really had any spares made, right?
Should we change
Percy was the one that was with y'all when you found me, right?
Yes.
I feel like she has her ways. We can leave it at that.
Fair point, fair point.
Okay, so Temple of Noctalis tomorrow night. Should probably do some shopping, some appraisal, some of this, and maybe see a locksmith. Maybe change the locks on the door.
I actually have somebody in mind for that. I think that we could probably check a few things off of our list, including one that's on my personal to-dos.
It's been a long night. Just get some rest.
It has. I'm sorry for
No,
screaming.
this probably this needed to be dealt with for everyone's sanity. I was worried about it.
Well, have a good night. This is my room after all. Xedre's just gonna walk forward and just fall on the bed.
Kiesel will leave the doorway.
Yeah, Lonan will leave, and she'll like stop Kiesel in the hallways, like, you should. Don't want to say warn this, but you should probably make sure that I don't know.
I'll buy a message scroll tomorrow.
Let him know Xedre's out for blood.
I will buy a messaging scroll tomorrow.
Get some rest, Kiesel.
Me too.
She'll pat his shoulder before heading back to Alfred's room and.
All right, you all retire for the evening. During the course of all of this, you heard the door shut and Neva left for the night, leaving you two yourselves to get a good night's rest in a nice soft bed that isn't rocking with the waves. And probably the nicest night's rest you've had since the last time you were home. Despite anybody's particular issues they may be having with their subconscious dealing with everything that went on before going to bed. But ultimately able to get a good night's rest and wake up the next morning to the warm and golden sun heating up the area around, the summer heat coming back for the day. And smell of breakfast cooking downstairs. Come downstairs to a nice assortment of foods. Everything from some oat cake, pancake type setup with some different sausages and a good assortment of different baked goods across the table, and tea and coffee, and Neva's gone a bit overboard. More food than you will possibly eat, and just like going above and beyond to make sure that there's something that everybody will like. Because honestly, you really haven't stayed here that often to really know what your tastes are yet.
Fine. Fine by me.
Enjoy your breakfast. Anybody who partakes.
Yeah,
And
Lonan
then
will...
the day is yours to do with it how you wish.
There are some errands I would like to run. Do you mind us going through the chest contents, selling it? I might need a little bit more cash than I thought I had. That's okay with everyone.
I mean, probably appraising it, and then for magic, and then
split from there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think Percy's idea was pretty good to go ahead and keep. Lonan's idea was a little bit good. Woo! To keep a few
at
gemstones.
Should we meet at the Temple of Nectalis, say around dusk, or maybe a little bit before then, if that's what Lonan's going to be, so we can just.
Yeah, I plan to get there before nightfall, so.
Okay. So good. We'll run around town, do our shopping, and meet back up. Go back home.
I mean, I don't have much shopping to do, so if either of y'all want me to, don't mind me tagging along. I might hang out here a little bit, or I can tag along with y'all.
Yeah.
I would like to know what the magic items are, so.
Yeah, come along with me then.
Yeah.
We'll take the bag of holding and the decanter. Xedre is not going to leave it behind.
Oh, here. Lonan will. So she's. She has her like shawl. If you want to wrap it so we're not touching it,
that'd be nice. Yeah. Xedre's like just comforter is like encapsulating this thing, so he'll slowly peel it off.
Yeah, and even like Lonan, she's not wearing her armor. She's like just kind of in her like sweater and kind of like over corset thing and. Pants, so she's as casual as she can get right now.
Cool.
I know you might not be keen on wearing armors. I don't want to be that kind of person that's like, oh, I'm from a farm, I'm from the rural area, and the cities are full of rape and murder and destruction. But if you're not careful, Six Mills is a city that will stab you in your side and steal your satchel of gold if you're not looking. Even if it's a light piece of protection, I wouldn't leave the house without pack. Just not to scare you, not to be like all cities are like this. Some cities are very good, you know.
I've spent time in cities, and she'll like put her foot up on like one of the chairs, and she'll like show that she has a dagger like still in her boot.
Okay.
I've spent time in cities, but I do prefer if I'm not actively traveling. Trust me, if I were back home, I'd be wearing a dress. So I like to be at least a little comfortable.
Just let me know.
I appreciate it. Trust me, if anyone tries, we might have a bigger problem in our hands then, but... And I still have, and she'll pat her dragon tooth on her side. I still have folk.
Alright, so where is everybody wanting to head or do over the course of the day?
Before we leave, I want to try to make it so Kiesel's the last one out of the door. I do want to get with Neva. She was the one who made our breakfast, right?
Yep.
Thank you so much for everything. Even if it is just making sure the full walls and foundation are here at the house, it does mean a lot. But after all this time, we still have a nice place to live.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
I do want to let you know that there will be a little bit of coming and going. I will be the only one here at the house. Salinas and Jofreidr are still overseas. They will be here maybe a few weeks to a few months, I'm not too sure. Master Alfred is very sick. He was not doing very well. Xedre is
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Just, he is not going to be with us. We left him in some specialized care. Just be cautious, especially around Master Xedre. He's not taking it very well.
I'll make sure to get him a nice cup of tea when he gets home.
Just to give you a heads up. But like I said, thank you for everything.
Yeah, I look forward to spending the next however long you decide to stick around as the only one here. We can get to know each other.
And it'll be nice having somewhere to be. And then with that, I'll...
Have a good day.
You do.
All right, repeat my question. Where all are we headed? When? Is everybody going together? Are we splitting up? What are we doing?
I would assume we stick together to get everything appraised and sold. Okay. What we are selling, and then from there, once he's lost the cash, he does want to go shopping.
Okay. For the sake of, we're past the 3.5 hour mark. I'm not gonna role play through getting things appraised. So whoever's got the nice inventory list of everything, you tell me what we're getting appraised and what we're getting identified.
Yeah. We'll go to the root district had like the traders.
Yeah, it's a good merchant district there.
Merchant district. Okay. So we'll definitely stay there. Xedre will go ahead and get the 4 rings checked.
I think we should get, at least if we can, get all the items identified just in case.
Yeah. There are some, like the bunch of garnets are probably
Yeah, that
okay.
one's probably fine,
But yeah, the 4 rings were the first ones we saw.
The trader you find basically offers that they'll identify items for 75 gold a piece, but if they buy the item from you, there's no charge on the identify. So if you sell it, then they will eat that as being that was part of their investment to find out what it was.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Right. Xedre will go ahead and lean in, and he'll go ahead and say, "Listen, I totally understand about the whole identifying thing, but if I go ahead and show you the caliber of magical things that we kind of run with, do you think that you could knock it down to 60? And Xedre will reach into the bag, and he'll go ahead and flash one of the white dragon scales.
Okay. Give me a persuasion. Yeah, I'm not going to give you advantage. Just give me a persuasion. Oh!
Pretty good.
Yeah, they look at everything that you have as you're kind of like starting to unfurl what you have access to with this chest, as well as the stuff you flash from your pack. Quantity. All right, they'll knock it down since we're looking at potential quantity.
Mm-hmm.
They agree to your 60.
Perfect. Yeah. Then we'll go through all 4 of the rings first.
All right. Looks over the aquamarine ring, nothing magical to it. Identifies it based off of this individual's knowledge and the materials they have on hand can identify it as being. It is known as the Ring of the Sea King's Favor. But it is a non-magical item. The Stag Ring is also non-magical. I should back up. Appraised value of the ring is, that first one is 2,500 gold. The Stag Ring, also not magical, 2,000 gold is what the value of it is. I'm not saying that's what they'll pay you for it, but that is the value.
Of course, yeah.
And that is called the Ring of the White Stag. The third one is the Ring of the Harvest Queen, which is that copper band with the ruby berries in the edge. That one's a little bit less at 1,500 gold, also non-magical. The fourth one, they struggle with. They can identify that it is magical. They can't identify what it does. That it is not your typical magic item. And so they are not able to identify exactly what it does, but that it is a magical item.
Would that inherent...
Because they can't identify it, they aren't willing to give you a value on it.
And would that also qualify, if they're not able to identify the nature of the magic, that doesn't mean it's cursed, right?
No, that doesn't automatically mean it's cursed.
Perfect, cool. But then it starts talking to us, so then, I mean, chalk it up now.
Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Hey.
Okay, not bad. With a 19, I think you'd be able to kind of pinpoint some things that you've heard about with magical items, that high-level magic items, because they aren't made, like, if it is not made by an artificer infusing, they often cannot be identified. So this is not your typical Alfred and his fellow artificers in the world could make this.
Cool. We'll take
You probably want to keep that one.
Yes, yeah, that one we're keeping.
100%.
What's next?
The crystal decanter, can we get that appraised?
It's technically next in terms of how we found them.
So the decanter, they're able to identify that it is a magical vessel that is built to contain some sort of magic. But beyond that, they can't tell you anything about what's in it. Just that that's the vessel itself, is that it could hold whatever this being is.
So he paid 60 gold for us to tell us it's some guy's house.
Well, the thing is, for identify, this person that we're paying, they're casting identify just multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
So for identify, Alfred would like touch the objects a lot of the time. Is this person touching the vessel as they're doing their casting?
No.
Oh, okay.
They have a slightly different method to it because they've had enough backfires of touching things ending up being cursed.
Real.
That it's
Yeah.
They have a different procedure to go about, that they don't touch anything directly.
Okay. Next was the Dove Egg Sapphire. I don't think that we need to identify that one, right? You're all keen to identify all of our gemstones?
I mean, have we ever run into any magic gemstones before?
Yes.
Or not really.
The Eye of Infernus, the Eye of Briora, the Eye of Zephora. Need I go on?
Do these look like those eyes? Oh, I don't know. I mean, shit.
Just a small sapphire.
I don't want to sink the investment. If it's not magical or whatever, then we sell it. It's like, oh, fuck. We didn't get as much value for it as we could. I'm indifferent towards identifying the gems and shit.
Lonan?
I mean, if you don't think it needs to be identified, I trust you on it. We're probably gonna sell it anyway, so maybe the next person can just do that.
Yeah. Okay. Xedre will go ahead and put out.
Vendor says they'll give you 2,000 gold, or the value of that gemstone is 2,000 gold.
Okay. You're not going to make us pay for that one, right?
No, they didn't identify it, so they aren't
Okay,
charging.
cool. Yeah.
No, that's just appraising
Okay,
value
cool.
on things.
Next
Two
down,
separate procedures they're doing.
next down the list is the pair of silver drinking horns with the garnet rim. That's going to be ornamental. So Xedre would go ahead and say, I thought that it would go ahead and make a really nice, like, gift for the couple, you know? So if it's
That's
up on
not a
the
bad idea.
wall, I don't really think we need to bother with identifying it.
Check if it's on Briar's registry over there for Alyona.
Yeah.
Oh, that couple. Yes.
What? So we won't identify that one. I guess we'll get it appraised though.
1,800
Okay.
gold.
Cool. Xedre just says
about
these
this?
things and then looks back
For
at
the
the
set.
merchant. It's like,
What about the humanoid obsidian mask?
that one's 3 down. We could do that
Yeah,
one
we're
next. if
going
you
in
want.
order.
Yeah. We could do the obsidian mask next. That's fine.
No. We'll go in order.
Okay.
I didn't know if we stopped and we were gonna start skipping on ones up.
The next one is the one I don't have.
The statuette of the griffin.
Statuette.
Ah, it's a griffin.
We
Okay.
didn't go already.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, then we'll get that one checked over.
ID'd or appraised.
Hi, Deed.
Okay. Not magical.
Darn it.
1,500 gold.
Okay. The
Dollar sign spinning yet?
Oh, hell yeah.
the amethyst necklace with 15 amethysts set into silver. That one doesn't strike me. Xedre will put it to the group.
That one, any jewelry, I think, probably might be a good idea, because if it's a loose stone, I would probably bet it's not, but if it's a necklace,
I would hate for this to be like a necklace of strangulation or a necklace of impotence or, you know.
Can you check over this one, please? And Xedre's just giving a nasty look over towards Kiesel. Impotence, really?
Not magical. 1,200 gold.
Ooh. Oh, hell yeah, bro. This is way more than
Next.
just a chest of 3k gold.
Next
Fuck yeah.
is what the folks want. This is the Mask of Obsidian Glass with gold lines.
ID?
Hi, Deed.
Not magical.
Ah, yeah.
1,000 gold.
1,000 gold? What? That thing's sick as hell.
Maybe keep that one.
I mean, if you want to decorate your room with it, or if we're ever going to end up at one of those fancy galas.
Ooh. Well, Mask of Gallus is more of like a weird sex thing that rich people do. I could wed in a battle.
My aunt likes to go ahead and have masquerade weddings.
Yeah, weird things rich people do.
Obviously. It's not even her money, but the dice set, Xedre's not inclined.
Kiesel actually has a pair of gold dice on him, I believe, so I'm not interested in the ivory dice.
Okay, cool. Then we'll just get that one appraised. Dice.
750 gold.
Wow.
It's the onyx pips.
Of course. The ivory figure of a killer whale with the tail inlaid
Mother
with
of
mother
pearl.
of pearl. Look at the rest of the group and say, listen, so the griffin statue wasn't anything magical. This one just seems to be really well crafted. I think that maybe we're overshooting the abundance of magical items that we got as a reward.
I would say the prism that refracts the light, the string of pearls, would really be the only two that I would want to check. Everything else seems loose and expensive to appraise.
I mean, I'll put the money forward for the cameo just because I want to make sure it's not cursed.
Sure.
And I don't know, I have a feeling about the jade jade cat as well. Might be something.
Okay. Xedre will look. He'll skip over the killer whale. He'll skip over the gem cluster brooch, and he'll move on to the small prism.
You still want him appraised, though?
Yeah. Prices would be nice.
Okay. The killer whale is 600 gold. If you haven't figured out, we're kind of working down
Of
in
course.
the numbers.
Of course.
The brooch is 500 gold.
Okay.
All right, prism, you're wanting to ID?
Yes. Look to Kiesel. You're fitting the bill on this one.
So the prism is a magic item. It is a gem of brightness,
Okay.
which is out of the DMG.
Okay. Cool.
How much?
400 gold.
Oh.
The string of pearls, Kiesel had said, so we'll get that one identified.
Non-magic.
Ah,
400 gold.
okay. Magical, 400 gold. The collection of garnets we're not going to ID. It would be really cool if they were each like gems of fireball, but no.
Oh shit! I think we. I think we
30
still
gold
need to be the.
apiece.
30 gold each. Okay.
And how many loose gardens do we have?
There's 10.
Okay, so 300 gold.
The cameo. You wanted to get ID, Lonan?
Yeah.
Non-magical, 250 gold.
And then I'll also front for the silver inkwell in case that's like a magical writing thing.
That's actually a good one, yeah.
Non-magical, 200 gold.
Oh, fuck that, man.
Okay.
Jade figure,
Yeah, jade figure.
that was ID.
Yep.
Non-magical, 200 gold. And that just brings you down to the silver coins. You want to get those all
Leader
ID
praise.
one by one?
Every 2,000. Okay, every one of the 2,000.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Xedre has 6. And then you both are doing one individually.
Well, so Lonan asked for
Oh, the cat figure
cameo
too.
and the cat to be
Yeah.
appraised. And if nobody else wants the inkwell and quill, I'll put the money for it for that and take it.
Okay. So then,
I'm,
13 items that were ID'd.
yeah, Xedre will go
I'll
ahead and.
I'll pay for 3.
How
Oh.
badly do you want to?
Well, because you have the. No, Kiesel was footing the bill for that quill.
Could I say that since Lonan, Lonan's offering to take it, so instead of selling it, essentially she wants her cut to be the cameo and the quill. That she'll foot the bill for the quill and the inkwell, since she wants to take it as well.
Sure, you'll pay those costs into back to us,
Yeah.
pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. But in terms of just paying for identifications, you're paying for the cameo, you're paying for the Jade Cat statue, the 60 gold to identify them.
I'm saying she'll pay the identification for all 3
Oh,
because
Okay.
she wants the
Why
quill.
don't we answer which things we're not keeping?
we'll do it.
Because
Yeah.
those
Okay,
we don't
yeah.
have to worry about paying for.
True, true.
Better.
And you'll have to negotiate your
Right.
Yeah.
The
rate.
garnets we can keep, we established, just as an alternative form of currency.
I mean,
I like that.
not a bad idea.
The gem cluster brooch for 500 golds. Good to get rid of.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's pretty, but I don't see Jofreidr wanting to wear it.
Agreed.
I already have a brooch, so.
Then yeah, that will sell. The carved ivory figure of a killer whale.
Yeah.
Xedre thinks it's pretty, but we should sell it.
Okay, selling the brooch, selling the killer whale.
Yes, selling the dice. Selling the dove egg sapphire.
Okay. What
Selling
about the griffin?
Yeah, the griffin statuette, non-magical.
Amethyst necklace.
The amethyst necklace we'll get rid of. Kiesel, you want to hold on to the mask?
I'll keep the mask. It's a cool mask.
Yeah. Do that.
Keeping the prism, or the gem of brightness.
Keeping the gem of brightness.
Okay. The string of pearls.
We can go ahead and get rid of those.
Garnets we're keeping. Keeping the cameo. Keeping the inkwell. How about the cat
Jade
figurine? Keeping that too. Okay.
Lonan, you
Wait,
wanted
we're
it?
keeping the cat.
No, she didn't want it.
Then we'll sell the cats.
She just thought it was possibly magical.
Sure.
How
But
much
yeah.
was the cat?
The cat was appraised at 200. And then
That
Xedre.
brings us to the rings and the vessel.
Yes, we're keeping the vessel.
Keeping the rings.
Keeping
The silver horns, the silver drinking horns, right?
the silver
Sure,
drinking
Yeah, we're
horns
keeping
also,
the drinking
because
horns.
those are
Yeah.
a wedding gift.
Yeah.
Or
Oh, good save. Good cop out too. Yeah.
yeah.
Good save.
The gold band with aquamarine relief, the Ring of the Sea King's favor. Xedre wants to keep that one.
Okay.
The Ring of the White Stag. Will hold that out to everybody.
We know the magical. We don't know what they do though, right? Do we have to get that like a
Well,
snap?
the-
This
those
one's
aren't
non-magical.
Oh
The
wait,
only
wait,
one
wait.
that-
Only one of the rings is
Well,
magical.
is the
Mhm.
and she'll point to the one with the big ruby on it.
Which Xedre has pushed aside from the other
Yeah.
three.
Wait, the bronze band with the vines that create a whirlpool with a
With
ruby in
the
the middle?
ovoid ruby. Yeah, that one's magical.
And that's the one that you're keeping on to, right?
I'm holding on to the Ring of the Sea King's favor.
The gold band, right?
That's the gold band, yeah, with the relief.
We're talking
So you
about
still have
the
the ring of the
platinum and
white
emerald.
stag and the ring of the harvest queen.
I think the Ring of
The
the Harvest
platinum
Queen
and
we
the
can sell.
copper.
Yeah, platinum and copper we can sell.
And then the no value, non-typical high magic bronze band with vines.
That one's magical. That one is the magical one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll hold on to that one if no one else is. Unless someone else is. I don't know. I just lost track of who has what in my editing.
It needs to be. We need to test it.
Okay.
If you want to be
Alright.
the tester.
Sure. Oh, that's worse than a cancer. Oh no.
Hey, you explode. But yeah. Okay. So then we'll keep the Ring of the Sea King's favor. We're keeping the bronze magic band, and Kiesel's keeping that. Crystal decanter we're keeping. The pair of silver drinking horns we're keeping. We're keeping the mask of obsidian glass, this gem of brightness, the collection of garnets, the small cameo, the silver inkwell, and the coins.
Yay. The what? 200 gold coins. 2,000.
That's
silver.
immediately going towards the payment of all of this because we have to spend about 360, at least for the ones
Fuck,
I'm
okay.
identifying.
Mm-hmm. It's the 2,000 silver
1,
coins.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 16, 600. Oh shoot.
I got 480 is the cost for the IDs.
Oh, cool.
Because
then
anything that we're giving back.
Because anything you're selling,
gets
you don't pay
deducted.
for,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
If it's 480, Xedre will use the 2,000 silver coins to make it 280. And then he will pay the 280 out of the party fund.
And Lonan will go ahead and put forth, what is it?
That was the total. That included the ones that people specifically said they were paying for. So,
Yeah.
but that's, was there two you were keeping, Lonan?
There's 2 that she was keeping, but there's 3 that she suggests, or yeah, there's 2 she's keeping. She's keeping the cameo and the inkwell and quill.
Yeah. I think the other
And-
ones you suggested getting tested, you ended up selling, so
Yeah.
it didn't cost anything.
She'll put up the 180 for that.
So that's 200, 180, so that's 380, so that'll only be 100 from the party fund then.
Okay.
So we'll go to 276 in the party fund.
Okay. Give me your best haggle. Team effort, you can advantage it.
Yeah.
Somebody give me a persuasion.
Xedre's gonna go ahead and like crack his knuckles, and he's just gonna go ahead and like reach behind his head, and he's gonna go ahead and cast enhance ability on himself. Absolutely, yeah.
Hell yeah.
He just immediately relaxes. It's unfortunately more visible than ever before because he's been holding so much in his shoulders. But they relax.
Bro, it's like smoking a cigarette for the first time, bro. He is.
He just kind of cracks his neck a little bit and goes, okay, so here's the deal. We already went ahead and talked about the quantity of all of this. Now we've got to go ahead and hash out the quality of it. Because you better believe, if things are going well here, you are going to be our primary support whenever we come back to this area. And we'll roll.
And I think it's been made obvious that we do not run a short supply of magical items. Math.
All right. You do a pretty good job. The person wasn't awful in what they were offering to start with. They're actually a little bit more generous than the typical place. They were willing to give you 70% of market versus the typical 50. But with your persuasion, they bumped that up to 80.
Yeah, they do.
Hell yeah.
So, what do we have as a total of the things that we're selling here? 3,500, 5,500, 6,000, 7,000, 82, 89.50, 95.50, 10,050, 10,450, and 10,650. Is that what you guys get?
10,650.
As the total of all of the items you were selling? Not counting the coins since we use those as cash.
Oh, I didn't
More, I
add
just
them
need it.
up.
I just needed like
I did not.
100 more.
But I did deduct all of this stuff for the cost of getting them appraised and identified.
Yeah.
So that's good. And then we can just add back in whatever we make.
All right. So you sell all the items, you get 8,520 gold.
8,520 gold. We get that. That's after we pay for the identifications. That's what we get back raw.
So that's what you get for the items you sold, because it wasn't like they deducted the charge. There was no charge because they needed to appraise them.
Right. Because that one we had to pay the 200, the 180 that Lonan put in, the 100 from the party fund.
Yeah,
so,
you took.
Okay.
So if you want to take that 100 off of this, it'd be 84.20.
Okay.
Is what you would get as to net cash out.
84.20 plus 2.
After Lonan paying her 180.
So we have 8696 in the party fund.
Plus some bling. And you still have your decanter with your little friend. All right. I would say shopping stuff, matter of just
confirming.
Know.
Yeah.
What, what stuff you want to try and pick up before, whether it's today or tomorrow, however many days you're in Six Bells, just send me a DM with what you're trying to pick up.
How?
Ernie, I already obviously have
the
list that we discussed, so.
So how much gold do we have after accounting for party fund? How much gold do we split up? Because we're still split it up 6 ways. What we have left over.
Did you say 8,600 and change?
8696 is what we have.
8690.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 8696. That's
Talking
by 6. So that's about 1,400 gold each. 1,449 pieces of gold each person.
Because we're dividing it 6
ways. A little bit over 1,400.
Yeah, 1449.
Do I have enough to get everything I want? No. Okay.
That one's going to be a problem.
Xedre is going to go ahead and direct everybody to a specific store if possible. In the same district. Because he's going to go ahead and go to a little place called Masa's Magical Goods.
All right. Everybody else going along?
I think Lonan was
yes.
planning on joining him today anyway. So.
Okay. All right. The three of you find yourselves weaving through the alleys, doing your best to recall how to get to Masa's place, as you've only been there once, maybe twice. Some of you never. Lonan would have never been there.
He doesn't even know where we're going.
Yeah, just follow along.
Yeah.
Find your way into the Glassworks district of the Root District. Amid the leaning brick buildings and sagging eaves, you find your way to a recognizable shop, a little narrow shop in front with not overly fancy sign, but a sign marking Masa's Magical Goods. And step through a crooked wooden door, past a wind chime, signaling your entrance. As you step into a shop filled with the smell of ink, machine oil, and a little bit of a strange undertone of lavender. Scrolls and sketches are stacked in leaning piles. This is not your typical shop. Nothing appears to be in any way nicely set up to be for sale. It is far more of a workshop than it is a merchant shop. Shelves groaning under the gears, coils of copper wire, and unfinished constructs that litter the room. And a battered brass kettle whistling faintly, although strangely sitting just on top of a workbench, cluttered with tools. Center of the room, a woman works away. Share that Masa picture. Muttering to herself, her sleeves rolled up to her elbows, pair of goggles perched askew on her forehead, her dark hair in an untidy braid fingers stained black with grease. Doesn't look up as you enter, just tightens something with a wrench and says flatly without looking up. If it's coin you want, I'm not buying. If it's trouble you ring, leave it at the door.
No, not exactly. Hi, I'm Xedre. I'm a friend of Alfred A. Yates from Eaglefall.
Oh yeah, Alfred. He hasn't been in a while. I've kind of been wondering why he's not here. Is he coming back? Is he with you? Don't see him.
He's not with us right now, but I wanted to go ahead and ask some things of you. I mean, he commended all of the work time that he got to spend with you, and I thought you might be the brilliant mind that I'm looking for.
Oh, I mean, brilliant mind. Yep, that would be me. Yeah, if you could really make sure that Alfred gets over here, I got work half done that we need to be finishing up and be working on, but that's private. Anyway, brilliant mind. Yeah, what exactly do you need?
I have one appraisal that I was looking for, and something in return that I think you'd find comparable for payment. And Xedre will go ahead and produce the vial that he captured, the gas that was in the kind of underground furnace in the mountains.
Drops your tools on the counter, just picks it up, holding it up, looking in the lantern light. Bringing me smoke, air.
Smoke in as much detail as I can manage. We found ourselves in this place, and they have these large furnaces, just massive. You could fit creatures inside of them with how large they were, and they were burning
Large
green,
furnaces.
and they were cold. They didn't emit heat.
Just a second. She goes and she starts sifting through all those scrolls and books and stuff, and just dumping them on the floor. Next one, the next one, dropping things left and right. Yeah, thought I'd read that somewhere. Yep. So, yeah, there's some folks that think it might be possible to, beyond infusing items with aether, but to actually use aether as the fuel for a forge. Nobody's done it. But I suppose, chemical reaction wise, it would probably likely produce that kind of a coloring. Don't know what else would. I suppose really strange gases or strange fuel.
Using aether as a fuel source feels a bit radical.
Dirty.
Not very easy to do. Not exactly sure how you'd harness a source large enough to be able to continually feed something like that. It'd be pretty difficult. Yeah, most aether sources are pretty much finite unless you, happen to find an aether wellspring. If you find an aether well, then sure. It wouldn't be infinite, but it would definitely be able to fuel for a long period of time. Aside from that, don't really know anything that would necessarily be strong enough or powerful enough in its aether reserves to feed a forge for any significant period of time you could actually do anything with it.
What if a Titan from Myth wasn't exactly Myth, and they were able to go ahead and capture the individual? Do you think that they could go ahead and tap into their aether reserves? Would those not be so finite?
Titans typically aren't that steeped in magic that I think that would be the type of being that we'd probably have. But I suppose if you were to able, talk about heretical. But if you could hook up something to Infernus, I suppose, to charge your furnace, charges the furnace. Oh, that's really good. Brilliant mind. In theory, a god could power it.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
But I mean, again, heretical.
Heretical.
Very.
Indeed. Unless they maybe didn't exist in the pantheon that we think of today.
Oh, talk about heretical.
Right. I don't feel great saying it myself, but thank you. Oh my... You have given me more information than I thought that I would be able to, and everything that he said about you was right.
Hopefully all good things. Again, back to when's going to be around to fix things. He's been supposed to be working on a project.
Masa, you can't see him.
He's very sick right now.
Invisible mishap?
No, Alfred's been very sick, and
I got a friend. It's a really good potioner. He could probably fix something up and
that's the
get him upright in a jiffy.
That we're going is that he's sick. Because if he comes in here and he tries to get his hands in this project, we can't let him work on that.
You're talking like sick in the.
Lonan will lean over to Masa. Give them a second.
Sickness can be cured, Kiesel.
Then what should I say?
I think for those who are familiar with Alfred should at least know some of the truth. So that, like Xedre saying, if he walks in here, Masa keeps the secret project secret.
So how do we even begin to explain this?
What do you know about what do you know about myths? I mean,
Has he spoken to you about the Dreamer or anything like that?
Maybe? Some things get muddled from time to time.
here's what actually might work. If Alfred comes in here, and she'll then point at Xedre, and he's not with him, it's not Alfred. It is someone pretending to be him.
It's all a bit strange, but
Okay,
yeah.
then I'll just say it because you're a very intelligent woman. Somebody has been pretending to be him for some time. Somebody has been inside him, sharing his body, and they have completely taken over. And we actually don't know where the soul or person of Alfred is, but the person who was in his body has.
Wait a second.
Well, your brain works fast. I
Paper
thought
out
you
and
could keep
getting Quill and just like, oh, okay, this is very intriguing. Multiple minds.
Yeah, so we were
take notes.
Yeah,
start
we
back
were
from the beginning.
somewhere. Okay, so we were somewhere, and there was like a haunted vase that had exploded and embedded itself into him. And that person who was embedded in the vase was actually then transferred into him. So at any point in time, he could speak with the person in him, kind of sharing control. Well, I don't know what happened. I think we do actually know what happened. We entered a dream sequence with a the quill broke. Whatever. And then we
across your face. Oh, talk about
no reaction. No reaction.
Dirty rag and just like starts trying to wipe it off,
which probably smears and makes it worse. I
Yes,
probably look a little bit more like her
100%
with the. Thank you. And then we saw an oracle and went in a dream sequence. And when we exited, Alfred, we believe, did not make it out. And the person who he shared his body with, him being sick is a really shitty excuse. It's the person who he shared the body with was now the owner of the body, and they left. We don't know where. They teleported somewhere. They plane dimension hopped. So we don't know where.
I mean, somebody else in the body. That part's really interesting. I got some good notes on that. But yeah, somebody else body snatch. Yeah, sure. Possession. I know about that.
Okay, so now we're operating on somewhat of a same
So
playing
don't trust
field
any
here.
of the Alfred.
Yeah.
Without
Until-
any one of
unless-
us with them.
Me.
Yes.
Me.
Yeah,
Then-
Xedre specifically.
Proper identification. All right. Got. Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Well, that would have been almost easier than just beating around the bush.
Can I give you a hug?
She just goes ahead and hugs you.
Xedre will hug her so hard, and she'll be like, "You're like the first person that we've been able to tell outside of anybody that's become part of our group." I feel like at this point we have to end up just people joining Cybil's spear just to stay a semblance of normalcy. I mean, we have extra rooms at home. If you ever need to, we could probably go ahead and put you on the ledger.
We can make a key. Hey, can you make keys? Is this what you were talking about getting keys made? Like magical keys? Like fingerprints. We could just use a fingerprint and have the door open with us. Magic.
So she had started in with the hug, but then when you hugged harder, it's like then she just kind of turns into the upright stuck in here.
Yeah.
Let her go.
Okay. Weight off of our chests, honestly. And speaking of, I did mention that I was going to go ahead and offer something for repayment. Drew will reach into the bag, bless you, and then he'll take out the piece of lodestone ore that we got from Torsland.
Oh, the electric conducting stuff. Okay.
That Alfred bit into.
Brevin bit into.
True, yeah. Alfred
Yeah.
would never
Somebody.
disrespect his teeth like that. You don't want to hear a whistle when he says he's Alfred A. Yates from Eaglefall.
Oh, this. Oh, I've had some of this in the past. This is great. I could probably put that to work. Don't suppose any of the rest of you are mechanically handy?
I could get around a forge in a very odd sense.
I mean, didn't that
I'm looking for
other
more ingenuity.
didn't that
Solving
friend of yours who
creation.
broke into your house have mechanical birds?
Oh, that is true. Yes, if you're looking for ingenuity, a lot of us, Kiesel's been working on his art skills, actually.
I'm more fabric crafts, knitting, embroidery,
Do
sewing.
pottery.
I'm sure that's all wonderful. I was looking more so if Alfred is now imposter Alfred and that can be trusted.
Percy.
I really need somebody else to fill in the spot. That does kind of raise a question. Maybe I missed this. You know, there's a lot of information absorbing and all that. Is he destroyed?
No.
Like the body? No, we
No.
saw.
The mind.
We just
We
know that
believe
he's
his
not.
soul is somewhere.
He knows
just
what
need to find it.
he knows.
He? What? Huh? He?
I
Who's
think
he?
what Xedre, I think what she's
Is the
asking about
hijacker?
is where is Alfred's where is Alfred?
Where is his mind?
That the last that we saw Alfred's mind was with the Oracle of place name that Kiesel knows, and
Ashmain.
when with the Oracle of Ashmain, we went to a dream sequence. It was like a religious thing, but when we got out of it, it was the other individual in Alfred's body. So all we know is that his soul is in a dream realm, the dream realm. But other than that, we don't know if he's still present there, alive, or died there.
I'll have to work on that one.
Naturally.
I'm not sure if I can come up with any solution. Yeah, if you want to give your a friend with the mechanical birds my information. I'm always looking for helpers if they can be trusted. And, obviously, brilliant mind. Need to have brilliant mind. Well, shit. That's kind of sucky for what happened to Alfred.
You're telling us.
But things have a way of working out. I'm sure it'll be fine. It'll be okay.
It will,
As long
won't
as he's
it?
still there somewhere. Better than not being anywhere at all.
Someone left adrift to sea is still adrift at sea. They are still somewhere.
And Alfred hates the ocean.
It's the metaphors that you please just work with me.
He does hate the ocean. He did mention that.
Well,
All right. I don't think I have any more things to talk to you about, so I'm going to get back to my work. Thanks for stopping by. If you need to... Yeah, I don't have anything really for sale. Need things fixed, tinkered with while your friend is elsewheres. Feel free to let me know. I can fix about anything.
sounds good. Thank you, Mossa.
Pleasure meeting you.
Likewise. She goes to do the repeat the hug thing and then remembers how the hug went.
Lonan will just
Handshake. Like
Yeah,
a really
Lonan-
brief handshake.
Yeah, Lonan will do a handshake.
Predator handshake. Yeah, I guess we'll head out then.
She was a lot.
All right.
But she understood everything, and she's already
No,
thinking
she-
of solutions to it too.
She did.
Shopping. I will see you all at the Temple of Infernus.
Noctalis.
One of them.
Heretical.
Not as heretical as that
Very heretical.
dirty magic we just dealt with. I feel like I can smell the stink on me.
I mean, everything that she said confirms it, though. I mean, when I was down there, it was like there was magic just sparking in the air. It was volatile, but
The blue lady, they were harvesting. They were using her to power
The frost
The-
and that.
their industry.
if we had been a little bit more careful, we might have been able to let her out without
I mean,
running into
she still
those
escaped.
folks.
So
Just one more variable to keep in mind for the future. Whichever old gods or new gods we run into.
Agreed. I still think about Yerfidi throwing that lady's head against the wall. That was pretty intense.
I think I had a nightmare about that last night.
Wouldn't have personally done that.
Well, shopping, as you said.
Shopping!
Yeah.
Widows!
All right. You all go about completing any shopping that you're doing. Like I said, DM me what you're looking to pick up, and we can get that straightened out outside of session. But we'll close things out for tonight with reuniting out in front of the Temple of Noctalis in the Shadow District as go to dispose of an item, as well as Lonan pursuing a little bit of Nia Noctalis
Vigil
time.
keeping. That's how I kind of see it as.
But that is where we will wrap things up for tonight, and wrap things up for VOD viewers.
Can I very quickly present what I got?
No.
I don't know.
Because it was going to
No.
be That was gonna be our closing scene. That's really what I wanted to do for closing scene, but
We can still do
we
it.
got
What
a
do you mean?
whole temple to get through. So
Oh, the end of the
Uh,
day scene. Oh,
yes.
jeez.
You got
Sorry.
montaged, my guy. I'm so sorry.
Fuck.
No, we will. Ah.
Well, good. I need to sell some shit because if not, I'm only gonna get 2 items for the 2 people I'm with here.
Okay.
No, if you have it, if you have the scene director, then we. Then
Well, what I'm thinking is that I can. Yeah. I think if you guys are fine with going a little bit longer, that's up to you.
I'm good.
We'll do the
Saga.
late night
good.
voting here of the three of you.
gotcha. I'm
Okay.
I'm good to finish.
Everybody's
this up.
good. We don't have a guy that's got to bake bread in 3 hours, so take advantage of it.
He's already dead.
He's been in bed for a few hours at this point. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good. If he needs that, he needs that. So,
Yes.
yeah. So, retcon, I'm not saying we're closing out then. We will try and wrap this up. Get us to where I planned on getting us to. Since I gave a little bit of extra to the first half of the session, it'd be only fair that we try and at least get to the end with you guys, right? Right.
Yeah.
All right. Arriving, reuniting at the Temple of Noctalis. Passing in on as we near twilight. You kind of made a day of it between getting things appraised, getting things identified, which takes some time, getting things sold, meeting with Masa, just generally wandering around and doing any other shopping that you were doing. I know in particular, Kiesel's shopping is going to require a bit of moving around and going from shop to shop to get what he wants. I assume anybody else probably would have a similar situation too. So you pretty much burn the day, stop at a cart somewhere and grab some kebabs for lunch along the way. And yeah, arrive at the Temple of Noctalis as twilight starts to settle in. And stepping across the threshold, the light dims to basically a perpetual twilight inside the temple. Thick black draperies hanging between the pillars, muffling sound. As the air is heavy with incense, I pick up the smell of myrrh and charred cedar, and something faintly sweet you can't quite put your finger on. Dark candles made of some sort of a dark tallow, a dark wax, that are guttering into iron sconces on the pillars, the limited amount of light that there is in this temple to the god of darkness. Wax pooling like tar. Footsteps echo softly on the flagstone floor, polished smooth by generations of worshippers. And at the far end of this worship space, past all these rows of prayer benches, is a raised altar, appears to be like obsidian, gleaming like still water beneath the wavering lights. You pick up some reflections, but it's just like dark reflections that don't produce a lot of light, just enough to get that eerie glow. There's several individuals in here, in various states of prayer, reflection, worship, but they all keep to themselves. Nobody really pays too much note to the three of you coming in, and you have an opportunity to make any prayers or offerings to Noctalis, if you so desire, or if you wish to go attempt to find somebody that could deal with your staff issue, we can do that. Up to the three of you. Where are we headed?
You can, if you want to find somebody about the stuff, I'm actually going to say a quick prayer. Do some long overdue religious stuff.
Sure.
I'm gonna be spending the evening and probably part of tomorrow here.
Then I will deal with the staff.
I can go with you if you would like. At least talk to the.
Yeah,
Kinda
I'm
wanna
just
see what
gonna.
their reaction's gonna be. I'll be
I'm just
honest.
gonna light the candle and say a prayer there, but I'll come find you.
Yeah.
I don't know. It was like all night thing.
Doesn't take much to find somebody who appears to be some sort of cleric, individual in what appears to be some form of robes, monk robes, or priest robes. Kind of hard to tell. They're dark gray, but then a strangely bright yellow belt cinching it up on this elderly catfolk man who, despite showing clear signs of age in lines in his face, appears spry and able to take care of himself just fine as he's working to keep the worship space clean, sweeping up some dirt and debris along the edges. He's got his hair tied up in this top knot up above. The mane is tied up that way. Is find my notes here. It's light brown fur with some darker accents, this top knot, and then he also has a beard coming down around that's very nicely kept, nicely trimmed. Purple eyes, mean, but still shows that he's strong. Walking around barefoot, no slippers, no sandals, walking on the cold flagstones. Seems to like it.
When they approach Lonan, will give a pretty deep bow of respect.
Oh, that's not necessary. Just brother servant of Noctalis. No, I'm not owed any deep respect.
After this, you might.
Can I help you with anything, or are you just visiting the temple?
Yeah. I think we need to go ahead and get rid of this, and Xedre will go ahead and take out the staff.
Oh, it's a interesting artifact you have there. What do you want? Practicing dark magics with it, I hope.
I owe you the truth, and in a moment of need, in order to go ahead and save a friend, I reach out to something that I shouldn't have, but we're ready to move on from that, and I know better than to go ahead and deal with magics of that sort.
Like halfway through that statement, he starts staring at your hand. Sorry, forgive me. I'm very vigilant, and they say quite perceptive. But as you bear maybe a mark of that?
Yeah. I tried to get rid of it for a little bit, cover it up, or I even stuck teeth inside. Long story, Torsland, but I'm ready to go ahead and move on from that. And he'll fully show his hand with kind of the cut through it that's healed into a scar splitting the skull.
He holds his hands out, like, may I?
Sure.
Takes your hand, just like inspecting it, not touching any of the places where there's the marks from it, but just like kind of holding your hand and looking at it differently in the light. Think we may be able to help you with both problems? Unless you want to keep it.
Crazy.
As some people like the scars.
Crazy that I'm not answering faster, I suppose, but I would be interested to see what your methods look like. I mean, obviously, you can probably tell where most of my pantheonic allegiance lies, but I've been known to dabble in other kinds of worship.
The gods are all equal. That is the point of the pantheon, that they all work together. So, child of Infernus is just as welcome here as a child of Briora, child of the Trickster, child of Sephora. All are welcome. God of Shadow looks after all. However, I won't be able to do anything to help you this evening. We are finishing up evening prayers. There will be midnight service a little bit later. But as to providing any sort of disposal, I suppose, or healing, we'll have to wait until those individuals are back. If you come back in the morning, I can probably get you set up with Salima. She's one of the better healers here. She can help you out with your hand, and I will speak with the High Priest this evening and see if we can't work something out with the object. Do you mind if I keep it here? I would much rather not see something like this leave.
I'll be also staying through the net, so. And she's saying it to Xedre, so if you want me to...
partaking in the vigil.
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead and leave
I mean, you all are welcome to partake in the Twilight Vigil if you so choose, but fully understand if you have other places to be.
I think I can probably go ahead and join. I don't know if I'll be able to last quite as long as you, Lonan, but happy to attend.
Oh, certainly. The Twilight Vigil, the Twilight Vigil is more of a daily ritual. The greater vigil that your friend is talking of spending the entire night, those is more for the very devout, dedicated, especially children of Noctalis, are prone to taking that up in certain situations. I don't mean to pry or anything like that. Your purposes are your own, and that is not for me to know your secrets. However, if those of you wish to participate in the Twilight Ritual, you are welcome to do so. If you want to spend the whole night, you are welcome to do so. We do not close the temple.
Be a bit antithetical to Noctalis to close the temple at night.
Yeah, exactly.
And also joking, like laughing at myself, like the irony of the priest coming back in the morning.
Yeah, this is probably peak hours for this guy. Like, we busy right now.
You got the graveyard shift.
The best shift.
Yeah, Xedre will make sure to give this staff to Lonan, but he'll go ahead and stay for this Twilight Vigil, Twilight Ritual. The short one.
If it's a short one, I might as well stay too.
All right, I how do you have the staff? Is it like wrapped in something, or is it just
No.
floating around in the bag?
It was floating in the bag, and now it's in his hands.
Lonan will ask if there's a piece of cloth she could wrap around it.
The monk goes and reaches into his pouch and just like pulls out a long piece of linen cloth. Nothing fancy, just pretty simple. It's like, wrap it up in this.
Yeah.
Don't need anybody else getting any lovely decorative markings.
I got enough of them as it is, and she'll like motion to the scars on her arm, the burn scars that she has.
And he just kind of like bows his head and waits for you to place the staff inside the cloth.
I mean, Xedre still has it, or
He gave it to Lonan.
yeah, she'll put it in the cloth, and kind of
And
as
quickly
it's
wrap it up so that you can't. It's like out of sight.
yeah, and she'll also like ask, kind of like in a lower voice, is like, I hate to also bother, but I'm probably gonna need to ask someone for a drink. And she'll kind of motion to her mouth.
Oh, yes, we can accommodate that. Let me go take get this secured for the evening.
It's not immediate, but I'm
No,
gonna
I
be
can
heading
get
out
with you
soonish. So.
after the ritual's complete. I do need to help out with making sure that it's all set up.
Like I said, I'll be here all night, so.
Very well. I go and he'll just kind of like back up, fold his arms over with the wrapped up staff, kind of just like propped in between his arms and his chest, and like give a bow, and then back away a few steps before turning and walking down the hall, back beyond where the altar and stuff. He's like going out in the outer chamber, out of the worship space. As notice everybody kind of like settling into the prayer benches, people getting a little bit quieter, a little bit more reverent, and a pair of clerics taking a position up at the front at the altar, kind of a solemn. No speaking yet. Doesn't seem like things have started, but they are starting. Find some seats or stay in the wings.
Lonan's gonna find a place to kneel.
Xedre will stand off to the side of one of the benches.
Oh, thank God. Okay, Kiesel's gonna stand with Xedre.
We're back to back while they're delivering this.
Yeah. I grew up Catholic. I don't know what the fuck this is. I go to a non-denominational church as a kid.
As the two clerics move to the altar and appear to be ready to start things, there's a silver bowl is set in the center of the altar, and you can, especially the two of you that are standing, can quickly see that there's some level of water sitting in this bowl, and there's 6 black candles surrounding the bowl as they go and just light them one by one. And then the two clerics, in perfect unison, start to chant, just kind of a rhythmic chant at first. Remembering I have music that I can play, do these things, but. And just almost as soon as they've lit these candles, start chanting, and then they start to methodically snuff out each of the candles again. That they do the chant, and then they go and like direct their chant to like blow out a candle and blow out a candle, and blowing out one by one until all of them have been extinguished. You hear the church bells up in the top of the temple ring out overhead, deep, resonant, echoing through the stone like a heartbeat of the temple as shadows grow from the extinguishing of these lights, pooling thick across the floor until only a single flame remains. The last of the candles is still lit. The one furthest from you at the far side of the bowl. As it continues, the flame remaining trembling, and then sending that little bit of reflection across this silver bowl of water. As Lonan, give me a religion check.
Do that.
I know
I
that's
got nat 20.
Yeah,
Look at
she
those rolls
did.
tonight, folks. All right, with a nat 20, you like haven't been in this kind of a formal service setting
Mhm,
in a long time.
mhm.
You've been to some smaller temples as you've done your travels and stuff, but you haven't been to like this full of, big fancy.
Yeah.
However, as you start to hear the chanting turn from sounds to words, it's almost like riding a bike. It's just like snaps into your brain that you remember from your childhood.
Mhm.
As they start to, the congregation, like you just can hear the two of you are kind of like over to the side, and just like suddenly everybody starts talking in unison, in whispered tone as everybody starts reciting. O Noctalis, Lord of Shadows veil, from hidden places you watch, from silence you speak, from shadow you guard, I open myself to your embrace. And as that last words are said and the last little sound of those words pass and pass into silence, the last one of the clerics, the one who still has a candle left to blow out, takes a piece of cloth and holds it over top of the last candle, blocking it from view, eliminating that last source of light up at the front. Waits. 1 breath, 2 breaths, 3 breaths. As the hall is dimmed to complete darkness. Little tiny bits of moonlight is the only thing that's illuminating, just so that you can have some semblance of where you are still at in this room, and not enough time for your night vision to kick in. Dark vision, guys, you're good. Kiesel's just standing over here like, turn out the lights? What the... Okay, I guess. Darkness, whatever.
I'm here with an open mind, man. I'm trying to learn. Trying to find the Lord.
Lord of Shadows.
Then the cleric goes and pulls the cloth up, release the flame being exposed again, shedding some light. You notice that like the lights that are on the different columns around all kind of brighten up a little bit. Glow returning, small but steady, and one by one, each of the parishioners just like, not in like an orderly fashion of, like this person goes and then this person goes, like they're being dismissed. It's just a matter of, as people feel compelled, just like randomly are all stepping up and walking forward. Knowing the words, you also know the ritual, Lonan, that the next step is to walk forward to the basin of water, the bowl of water. There's no pressure to follow along and do it. It's just a matter of as you feel compelled, as the will of Noctalis compels you. these parishioners coming forward, and then they slowly like dip 2 fingers in the water, and then of both hands, and then go across the eyes, drawing down.
Lonan, she wouldn't go up immediately, but like kind of after a bit she would.
Okay. During this, everybody maintains just like an absolute level of silence. But the room just stayed hushed. You don't even hear the footfalls of people going across the flagstones. Almost otherworldly in that there should be a sound, and there's no possible way that everybody could be that stealthy and quiet, but they are. The only sound you have is that within your own mind, you are cognizant of the sound of your own breath and each inhale and exhale, and the slight flutter that you're not sure it's even there, or whether you're just perceiving it because you believe it should be there, of the candlelight. And that smell of the myrrh and the cedar wood just kind of like filling your nostrils. And kind of just bringing a level of peace and tranquility if you let it in. I'll leave it up to you on whether you do. And as the last of the parishioners return to their benches, everybody picks up again with their voices together, echoing off the stone before fading into silence as they say, "From shadow I come, to shadow I go, but never am I lost, for Noctalis walks beside me." As the last echo fades, silence reigning, everybody just slowly filters out. Most everybody. Most individuals have conducted their ritual and go home for the night. And maintain that silence as they exit, that single candle remaining the only light until it seems that the place has lost the parishioners that intend to leave. And then slowly the lights are brought back up to a reasonable level, and the temple is back more so the way you found it when you walked in. You are free to go.
Xedre, that was a very nice religious offense. I can hear the blood in my ears, in my body. It was very beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, honestly.
So loud, stop, so loud.
Sorry. I think that listening to true silence after so long was really nice. I'm gonna probably head back home though. I was gonna say, good night to Lonan. Are you gonna head back with me? Are you gonna do your own thing?
No, I was gonna head back with you.
Yeah, we'll make our way to Lonan, I suppose. Is she still sat at the prayer bench?
Yeah, she'll look up when you'll approach. Hope you guys enjoyed it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I think
Noctalis his presence is not for everybody. I'm aware, but I do appreciate you both staying for it at least.
It was a very beautiful religious experience. I don't think I've had the opportunity to be a part of anything like that. I can hear my toenails growing, though everything is so loud right now.
I'm faring a little bit better, but if these are the folks who are going to go ahead and help out in the morning, Kiesel and I were going to go ahead and get as much of a good night's rest as we can.
Sure. Get a good sleep, both of you. You guys need it.
I did want to give you something if you wanted to step out with us real quick, or are you not allowed to leave?
I mean, I'll step. Yeah, give me 1 second, and she'll step out with them.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, the outside world seems a little bit louder. This is, and I felt like I just had to whisper out of like respect. I have a bag with me. I got something, for everybody, but I wanted to give you two of these because I don't know if you're leaving soon or not, and I don't know when the next time we'll see each other is. I just have an odd feeling it'll be. I wanted to give you all this stuff for your travels. So I reach into Kiesel's very big on man purses, has always kept a bag the entire time we've been. This is not, he's
It's a
always had this
powerful
on. Everyone,
retcon, a powerful
like he's
retcon.
always had everyone. Dude, it's like Kiesel in his bags, right? Everyone knows it. So he pulls out of his ass
From his Birkin. Oh my gosh.
He pulls out something and he hands it to Xedre. It is a very smooth, dark basalt rock. And it floats gently above a small brass stand. Its surface is always lit with a slow, lazy flame of deep orange and blue, though it never burns off or gives more than a gentle warmth. When held, the stone starts to slowly kind of rotate, as if stirred by unseen currents. The fire cannot be extinguished by magical items or unmagic. When you hold this item and take a minute to focus with it, you will have advantage on your next wisdom save against being frightened or charmed for the next hour. This is once per long rest. Think of it as a stress ball or like like a lava lamp, something that you can kind of fixate on and calm the. That's what Xedre needs, I feel, the most.
Yeah, Xedre takes his basalt fidget spinner that you just gave him, and as it floats, he's just gonna spin it, and it's gonna rotate around. This is really neat, Kiesel. Thank you.
Spend a minute with you; it'll help calm your mind. I just feel like with everything going on, you could use some unfocus and just take a load off. Just so it's easy to be wired, and if it just helps calm you a little bit, then I don't like seeing you this way.
Thank you.
And again, pulling out on him, kind of on his back, whoosh, like a sword. And I present it to Lonan. This is for you.
A sword? Wait.
No, I can see how it looks like that. I will unsheath it, right?
You want me to give the description that I have for it?
Sure.
It's up to you. If you want to describe it, you have at it. So.
No, yeah, it's I had it wrapped in like a nice kind of thing, so I'll unwrap it for you. It is a it is a unopened umbrella. It is made of deep silk, and there are patterned crescent moons on it. Now, when it is opened, it will give you shadow darker than daylight. At the bottom of the handle is carved with polished bone. It is smooth and pale like a vampire. When you are under the shade, the bearer has resistance to radiant damage. If you have sunlight sensitivity that is suppressed while you are the umbrella is open, and the effect ends once the umbrella is dropped or destroyed. I've seen you get kind of sickly in the sun, and I don't know if whatever, but I think you would, if you have those long dresses you like to wear, if you go out for a walk, this would be quite the fashion statement. If it helps keep you from getting sunsick, or makes you look a little fashionable, I feel like this would make you just you know, if you're sick or whatever in the sunlight, it wouldn't be optimal. So it was quite fashionable.
She'll give Kiesel a hug.
Xedre's hopping in on that. He'll be on the outside this time.
Lock in.
Love all the group hugs tonight.
I appreciate it, Kiesel, and the sunlight sensitivity stuff will definitely help if I'm ever, it seems like we're going to be on ships a lot, and that's when it's at its worst, so I appreciate it. Thank you.
I will
DM,
give
can
you
I-
items for those two
Okay.
items, so you have the full description. Xedre, yours is the Emberstone of Calm, and Lonan, yours is Umbra's Aegis.
Umbra's Aegis.
Or at least that's what they told Kiesel in the shop.
Keep the receipt. Keep the receipt, y'all.
Xedre's gonna look at Kiesel, or like still in this group hug, I imagine, and just go, okay, so does that mean that you're gonna make all the rest of us coordinate on one singular gift to get you? Because I don't know if I have the same flavor of shopping as Selenis or Jofreidr. Jofreidr would probably get you like a weight set or something. We're gonna need to probably gauge your interest a little bit more, secret man.
The greatest gift I have is being alive, and being here with you, and eventually everybody, and eventually Alfred. But if you want, I'm not going to say no to a gift, but I feel like I am a man who has plenty enough to be grateful for.
All right.
Okay.
I'll ask this out loud just for simplicity, but Ernie/Kiesel, do you want to do the one as a close?
The one as a
The
close,
last
what do you
item?
mean? The last item I gave Lonan?
No, the last item in your collection of items. Do you want to close out the session with putting that somewhere?
Like my flask, or
No, the
are we
last one I
talking about-
sent you. When I sent you the list of all the items and
Brother.
all that lovely stuff.
So here's the thing, right? While everyone's been role playing, I've been crunching numbers hard as fuck.
Boy was looking at the
Did you not get the rest of
Dow
them yet?
How much was that? How much was this? Give me a quick second.
That was actually one of the cheaper ends.
Yeah, I can tell you which one was most expensive.
Yeah, Lonan getting a black parasol and the cameo is definitely a goth girl.
You're working in Hot Topic. You are the manager.
Yes.
That or Spencer's girl. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Fair.
Oh, I will also clarify. Xedre, yours does not require attunement, but Lonan's does.
It's fair.
Lonan's is classified as a rare magic item, so.
Ooh.
I'm running out of attunement, so thank you.
Good lord, y'all. I am broke. But lastly, I want to show you off. I don't know where I'm going to keep this. If I put this in Alfred's room, Lonan's room. But I don't know what you give someone who can make everything they want. Well, I don't know what magic to get somebody who can just make it themselves. But I got this, and out of his infamous satchel that he always has had on him for the last 5 years, this is a small statue. I want to say the statue is going to be like this big and tall, and it is like a circle of flames going up like that. In the middle of those flames, there is a small little warrior statue there with like a shield, very watchful and present in the moment. This is considered to be a holy icon for most Fireheart and Infernus worshippers. This can be used as like a focus for blessing, spellcasting, or just like a nice mantelpiece on like a hearth or something like that. And it is very meticulously hand carved. If it's Infernus, can we what do we call this material that it's made out of? Blah, 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 blah. Actually, yeah. What is this made out of? Because I feel like if I say something wrong, it's going to inflate the price of money I don't have. An ivory statue.
Yep.
But he's not gone. He's still with us. And I think whenever we can find him and whatever blessings he may say to feel solid ground again, this could be a good piece to channel that into. And maybe as a watchful reminder for us as to what we are fighting for.
Well, you know that I had the foresight not to sell the chest that everything came in. It'd be nice if we could go ahead and make a big old bundle of things. Make him feel comfortable whenever he makes it back home.
A nice little slush fund to wake up to.
Yes.
Plus, you know, whatever money Moss is going to need to keep financing the secret project, he'll probably be very grateful to come home to a nice safety net. It's good to be home.
Xedre turns and is already focusing on the stone to go ahead and calm himself down a little bit.
I'm gonna go back and but Kiesel, thank you. Xedre, get some rest. You know, it's easier said than done.
You be careful yourself.
See you both here in the morning.
Of course.
As the two of you walk off into the night sky, the nice, calm summer heat abated as the temperatures drop to a reasonable level. Lonan returns into the temple for her night's vigil. That is where we will wrap up tonight's session.
I'm so glad we went a little longer. Yes, that ending.
That was awesome.
I got to give up my gifts.
Yes, you did.
These are some cool items.
That is where we will wrap things up for the on-demand folks. Thanks for tuning in, on-demand folks. I guess we'll do our other stuff here in a moment. So if you're out there on the on-demand, please show up and do live so you can be in participation with all this stuff going forward. So, with that, bye on-demand viewers.
Bye.